All right. All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to another Shiny Shuriken stream. We are back today with some more shiny hunting in Pokemon Shield. So, jump right into it here. I have some news. And let's start the game here. Unfortunately, last night I did not come back. Some random kid, hey, how's it going today? Welcome back. So unfortunate news, right? Let's jump into it. You guys, my mic's over here. 13 eggs. 13 eggs. 13 eggs after stream. I hatched the shiny Farfetch'd. So, I'll show you guys that. Of course, super unfortunate. I was just trying to set it up for the stream for the next day, and unfortunately, I got it. So, I started on Solosis last night. Started going after Solosis, so we're some eggs into Solosis, and I didn't have time this morning. I'll give you a show here of what I had set up. Move this cloister out of here. It's not shiny. Let's see here. Alright, so here it is. Here's the shiny Farfetch'd. You guys, there it is in all its glory. I did get it, yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't on stream. That's unfortunate. If I would have hatched 13 more eggs, all I had to do was 13 eggs, and it would have showed up. So, real bummed about that one. But hey, at least it's here. Do you want to Pokerus on it? Well, I got the Ditto that you gave me yesterday, so I'll get Pokerus on it by just spreading that Pokerus from that Ditto. You gave me that Ditto yesterday, remember? So we got the Farfetch'd, which is great. I had about 30 eggs left over from the Farfetch'd afterwards, so I hatched those quick. Didn't get any other shinies from that. So there's that shiny Farfetch'd. I dropped in a Reuniclus to start breeding for Solosis, so I'll show you guys a little bit about how far I am in that one, as you can see right there. So we've got 30, 60, 90, 120, and another 140. So we're about 140 eggs already into Solosis. So starting that one, gonna be breeding for that one all day today, and hopefully that one shows up soon. So I've got 10 eggs already. I got 5 in my party that I've been running with, and we'll keep going on Solosis. So how's everybody doing tonight? Or not tonight. Today. It's the afternoon. I don't know what time it is. Where am I at? I'm just gonna fly. And did you guys do community day for Piplup? I did go out with my wife for about 15 minutes to see if we could quickly grab one. And I got 2. So there you go. There's a shiny Piplup. And I got 2 of them. I'll see if I can get some more Piplups while I'm sitting at home here. But the really cool thing that I got in Pokemon Go was, while I was out, I did hatch an egg. My controller's moving on its own. There we go. While I was out, I did hatch this perfect Igglybuff. Look at that. Perfect. Hatched that today. So that was pretty sweet. So I got another perfect IV Pokemon in Pokemon Go. But level 40 plus. What's level 40 plus? Your Corviknights? And were you doing, if you're not doing Community Day for Pokemon Go, are you doing Surprise Egg Sunday? I know A-Drive started Surprise Egg Sunday, and I'm going to run that Zigzagoon. And I think his wife, A-Jive, was... Whoops, kicked my desk. I think she was running it off her channel today. Oh, and I forgot to, another update from last night. In my Munchlax hunt, I didn't get a Munchlax, but I did get a shiny Happiny that showed up. And I don't usually give up on shinies. I usually will take whatever shiny shows up, but I had to KO the shiny Happiny. I have so many in the I have so many shiny Chansey that it's not worth it for me. And I'm hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Munchlax into this hunt, so I couldn't give up that SOS hunt. So I killed the Happiny, or I knocked it out. I KO'd it. So that was unfortunate, but oops, I don't want to put eggs in this box. Can I trade for some Snorlaxes and Corviknights? Well, I think he cleaned me out of Corviknights. I don't have that many left. I only got 4. Ooh. Why am I not seeing these? I had another perfect IV. Why do I not see those? I need to check my IVs more often when I battle. That is awesome. Man, I keep missing that stuff. My wife and I went out, like I said, for like 15 minutes, and we just went over to a local donut shop. Got myself some delicious latte, or a delicious latte, and a donut for breakfast, and had to shovel my driveway this morning, so it's already been an eventful day. Don't ever move to the Midwest. It's terrible here. I could trade you some Snorlax, though. I have extra Snorlax. Let me make sure I don't have a random 6 IV sitting in here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just want those for breeding. It's not like I'll use them, per se. Yeah, I can trade you Snorlax. Toss up a code and I'll hop on and trade with you for a little bit. I gotta do more raids and get my... Oh, wait. Now I didn't switch my box back. I gotta do more raids and replenish my spare G-Maxes. But how's everybody doing today? Like, are you playing Pokemon? Are you doing Community Day? Are you Surprise Egg Sunday? I know I'm just waiting for more Piplup to show up at my house here. We used to have a really great spawn at our house. And they did that move, like, I don't know, I want to say like several months ago now. And I lost my spawn spot. I went from like, we used to get like 5 to 7 Pokemon that would spawn at a time at home, which was amazing. And now we only get 2 to 3. So I'm waiting on Niantic to go ahead and move those spawn spots around again and give me my nest back. Alright, connecting to the internet. Okay. So hopefully we go after the Solosis here today, and hopefully we get that soon. Draft League started today, so excited about that. Been talking with the guys today, and we've been working through some last-second rules and stuff for the league. Good discussion going. I really appreciate when they bring up like really great points. Like, it's different if you come in and you're just upset about a certain setup and you don't have any constructive ways to work around it. But they're bringing really great points, which I really appreciate. It gets good discussion going, and I love Pokemon discussion. So yeah, it's a little bit different for the league because we're doing best 2 out of 3 for our matches, and a couple of guys, they didn't really realize that until last night. And so they were kind of asking, like, why are we doing that if most draft leagues only do 1 battle a week? Why are we doing best 2 out of 3? And how's it going to work? How does this work and this work and this work? And it's great that they're tossing out those concerns and those suggestions. It is different with best 2 out of 3, but I think it'll be fun. I mean, For me, I love battling. So the more battles I get into, the better. So I'm not too concerned about it. And all of these are like 5 IV too. So whoa, I forgot I was relaxing last night, so my chair's all the way back. All of these are like 5 IV too, so these are pretty good. Snorlax. So if you're trading them out for surprise trades, that's cool. If you're using them, that's great. If you're breeding with them, even better. Let's see here. Is my Charmander hacked? It has 56 scratches. What? What? 56 scratches? I don't know what you mean. Like the move says 56 scratches? Did you just trade me a G-Max Lapras? You did. Why'd you trade me a G-Max Lapras? Don't you want that? Commander Battleroid, welcome to the stream. The move says 56 scratches? That's weird. That's hacked. How's it going, Commander Battleroid? What are you saying wow to? Roger, Roger. We'll do a little bit of trading here, but then I gotta start hatching some Solosis eggs. I'll definitely be doing my league battle a little bit later into the week. Hopefully I can get the Solosis and the Oddish. And what else did I need? The Eevee for the Umbreon. So I got to get those 3. So I'll be continuing to hatch non-stop. Hopefully we don't have anything that goes too bad. Overall, it was 659 eggs on the... it was 659 eggs on the Farfetch'd. So if we can stay around odds, I think we'll be pretty good. I'll be able to get those in a few days. Clanker army? What's a Clanker army? So I did jump into the Solosis hatching last night. I don't know if... I didn't know if I was going to get it, of course, so I was like, you know, I still really need it, so I just kept going on it. Alright, I'll give you this last one, and then I gotta hatch some eggs, alright? Ooh, a Galarian Slowpoke. I got a shiny one of those. Remember, if you guys are new to the stream, remember to hit that subscribe button. Drop a like on the stream, please. That'd be greatly appreciated. And if you do subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell so that you can be notified when I go live. I shiny hunt, I play competitive Pokemon, and I also am going to be doing some Let's Plays and whatnot. And then we got Draft League, which is probably my coolest and my favorite announcement to make. Alright. Always happy to help out with some G-Max giveaways. I'll have to once I get done breeding all my shinies and stuff, I'll replenish all my G-Max stuff. I haven't been raiding this week at all because I've been doing nothing but hatching, so I've been trying to focus on that. Okay, are we gonna get a first egg shiny on stream today? First egg shiny on stream. Come on. That would be so epic after I hatched the far-fetched 13 eggs. Nope. Not a first egg. I haven't ever had... Slowpoke is now my best... That's my best hatch. 14 eggs. That'll be my best one for quite some time, I feel like. What are you guys hunting for today? Are you raiding? Are you trading? Are you breeding? Battling? What are you guys up to? I'll just be doing this Solosis until a little purple bubble shows up. Oh yeah, I was going to show you through the Pokedex just how crazily similar... Is crazily a word? Whatever. How crazily similar the Farfetch'd are. You need to evolve your shiny level 70 Charmander to Charizard. And you need rare candy. Just go raid for a while. You get rare candies from every raid. And you get the EXP candy too, so make sure you plan it out well enough when you use that stuff though. I've watched a lot of people use rare candy when they're like about to level up through regular EXP. So make sure you're paying attention to that. I always like to use the EXP candy over the rare candy. I'm not going to have a choice in the matter today. You guys are going to have to watch me release some Pokemon. Because I forgot to do it last night. I was playing and I got sleepy and I was going to do it before I went to bed. Yeah, I saw the yellow Pokemon. We're going to go take it out. Always got to take out the brilliant aura Pokemon. Ooh, we got some Piplup that showed up. Not shiny though. I'm going to catch these Piplups. Need that candy. Oh, let's see here. What'll be effective against it? Stuffle is actually kind of a heavy Pokemon, so I don't know if Heat Crash will do too much to it. Yeah, it did good damage. Force Palm. That'll hurt a little bit. Ah, no shiny Piplup. I'll just Heat Crash again. I did get lucky, when I hunted Yamask, Galarian Yamask, through the battle method, and I was going, I was into like the multiple thousand encounters with that one. That was a really bad hunt. That's why I don't love the battle method. And, but yeah, I got lucky. I got a brilliant aura, one of those yellow aura Pokemon. I got that one, and it ended up being shiny. And it's the only brilliant aura shiny I've gotten so far. I think I'll get more. Because I do want to hunt those down. They give you good EVs. There's egg moves already bred onto them. I made some adjustments too for some of my Draft League Pokemon last night. I got some move sets onto some of the Pokemon. I didn't breed the rest of them. Or, not breed, but I didn't set up the rest. Like, I still have 4 level 1 Pokemon that I need to bring up, and I need to go to the digging duo and get bottle caps. A friend of mine told me that you can get a lot of bottle caps through raids, and I just haven't been getting bottle caps through raids, so I think it'll be quicker for me to do the digging duo. I got like 13 in one day one time, and I spent like maybe 100,000 watts. So that wasn't that bad. All in all, that must have taken like 3 hours, I think. We'll just stick around her. Stick around the nursery worker so I can get my eggs and keep replenishing that egg box. I was looking further into Farfetch last night off stream, and I think I figured out a pretty cool little set that I'm gonna bring, with one very specific move that I think will catch my opponent off guard this week. Um, it's just whether or not I can get it out in the right momentum. I need to get momentum going in my favor to get Farfetch'd on the field. Um, not sure if I'm going to actually bring him yet. I'm still kind of weighing that decision. I really have to look at what I think Sunny's going to bring based on my team. But Farfetch'd looks really nice for all of the ice types that he has, because I don't really have a great fire answer for ice. And I can't rely on just having rock moves on a couple of Pokemon for that effect. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. What's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Greninja. Greninja is my absolute favorite Pokemon. When I came back into Pokemon, I watched that generation of the anime. I watched the XYZ anime. And love the Greninja storyline. Such a cool Pokemon. And its shiny is also my favorite shiny. And I got... He's around here somewhere. Here he is. Got my little Greninja right here. They don't have enough Greninja stuff. I got Greninja Pokemon cards and stuff too. So... Your shiny Hatching your favorite right now? What's your favorite Pokemon? Rayquaza would be a close second for me on being the favorite too. I love Rayquaza. Really cool Pokemon. Eevee's your favorite? Eevee's a really great Pokemon. I love Eevee. I really liked in Gen 7, I really like how they gave Eevee that special mega boost to max out all of its stats. That's just busted. Cool move. Cool animation too. I battled somebody on Battle Spot one night, and they used that. They had a shiny Eevee, and they used that move, and then they baton passed into, I think it was, what was it, a Sylveon or an Espeon or something. And I had a Alolan Muck, and we were playing no rules, obviously, because baton pass, but so I had Minimize. And I also had Bright Powder on my Muck with Rest, Sleep Talk, Minimize, and Knockoff. So, and oh yeah, it was an Espeon because I was doing super effective damage. And the Sylveon, or the Espeon, just kept missing everything. And Alolan Muck is a lot more specially defensive than it is physically defensive. And so I was just tanking, and when they did hit me, they were +6 on everything, but I was still taking it really, really well. And it would bring me down to just next to nothing, and I would just rest up because they would miss on the next turn. That battle took 45 minutes, and it was only 3 versus 3. But... And then I just got rid of Minimize off my Muck, because I don't want to... It's fun. It's a fun set. It's really... Pimp Knight calls it scummy. It's really a scummy set. What's good against Beware? Well, Beware is a normal fighting type, so you could bring a fighting type yourself for the normal, or you could bring a psychic type. You could bring a flying type. What else is good against fighting? I think that's it. Psychic, flying. Yeah. Why can't I think of anything else? Electric, grass, fight, no. Yeah. So flying, psychic, or fighting would be good. I bring Beware has a good physical bulk, so it's better against physical attackers. So you'd want to bring something that's special attacking. I usually bring a Gardevoir when I go up against Beware raids. I've had several Beware raids, so I would jump into that. Hey, Commander, how many eggs are you on for that shiny Eevee? Are you tracking the eggs? That's one of the hardest parts about shiny hunting. I want to actually put up an actual counter on my screen so I can start just clicking a space bar. I've seen a lot of people with that function. I'm gonna add that myself. Looks nice. Wait, do I have eggs on? Am I running around without eggs? Nope, I'm good. Baby Yoda subscribed to you? Nice. Baby Yoda is ultra famous right now, so you've got one of the most famous people in the entire existence following you. I have not even. I know this is going to put me into a really bad light, but I haven't even watched The Mandalorian yet. I don't have Disney Plus. Everybody is saying how good it is, but I have not seen it, and I haven't had time to see it. Bye. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I love Star Wars, so I'm gonna watch it. I just, I haven't been able to get to it yet. There's been a lot of other stuff going on. A lot of people memeing out on Baby Yoda. Hopefully we get our first stream shiny today. It'd be really nice to get the shiny on stream today. I get so many shinies, and unfortunately I'm always offline when I get them. I'd really love to put one up right on camera. It'd be great. I was so happy but mad at the same time last night that I even forgot to screenshot it. So I didn't get the screenshot of the shiny Farfetch'd when it was hatching. Usually I clip that and get the video and I put it up on Twitter. And I didn't tweet it out because I wanted to announce it on stream today, that I got it off stream. So that was unfortunate. I did some further looking around too, to see if I had a hookup in like a nearby room for a router, so that I can move the router downstairs here to my office. And unfortunately I don't, so might have to call an electrician. I don't really want to put holes in my walls and try and drop wiring and do all that stuff when I don't know how to do it professionally. So I was watching another streamer last night, like really late, like 11 o'clock. She had been hunting Slowpoke for quite some time, and she finally got it last night, so that was good for her. Always happy to see other people get shinies. I love watching that. Watching everybody's reactions. I did a couple of raids last night, like random raids from the stamps. I was just seeing if something would pop up and if I could get lucky, get into a shiny raid. I feel like they're really quite common now. Like if you just start joining tons of random raids, I feel like you have a higher chance of getting into a shiny than searching one out yourself, unless you're doing like the forced shiny den hack. If you're doing that, then yeah, obviously you're gonna get a shiny. But yeah, I was trying to get into other people's. I saw one guy, he posted a picture of one of the shiny Pokemon he got from his forced hack, and it said he caught the Pokemon in like 2022. So he's like 2.5 years ahead of us in time on his Switch. I thought that was hilarious. Well, that's going to be easily identified if you ever try to take that into competition. So got to be careful with some of those hacks. You know, if you're into competitive and you actually ever end up going to like official VGC or anything like that, just make sure you're careful on what you're bringing. I got a couple that I think are from somebody else doing the Forced Den. My Gardevoir and my Glade, for sure. I think, and what else? Togekiss and Phalanx, I think. I think those are from Forced Dens, and I think, you know, as long as you're not the one who made the hack and you got into it randomly online, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think they would penalize anybody for that. Some people might still view that as whatever you want to call it, cheating or whatever, but I think it's legit. I mean, you have no way of knowing when somebody was hacking that unless you're, you know, in the Facebook group and talking to the people. Yes, then you know some of it, but it's also to a level still legit. Should start a counter for these. I'm so far behind on what I was gonna prep for today, but I had to get the driveway shoveled. That was important. I wish you could like quick move these instead of having to click them all the way. There we go. Sorry about that. That's annoying. That's got to be annoying. But that's how I keep track. Otherwise, I won't know how many eggs I'm at. And it's, I don't know why it's so important to like say like how many eggs it took. I think it's interesting, like if you can say it was 14. But when I see stuff like, oh, this took me 3,856 eggs, that's, you could have just said it took me way too long. I would have been fine with that. I was looking up different ways to use Reuniclus last night, and man, Reuniclus is actually looking pretty good for Gen 8. Lots of different ways to use it, especially with the hidden ability Regenerator. I think I might actually hunt for multiple shiny Solosis. If I get lucky and I get the Regenerator ability, I definitely don't want to change that ability. I want to keep that hidden ability and, you know, obviously use Regenerator, but Regenerator is not the ability I want to bring every week. Magic Guard is like too good to not use that in Gen 8. Especially with threats like Pyukumuku and Toxapex and stuff, some of those stall walls. With not being able to Toxic a Magic Guard Reuniclus, that's going to come in clutch when I get into some battles with some people. So I think I'll definitely probably, because like most of these are coming out to be Regenerator, as you can see. So I'm getting pretty lucky on the hatching, or the breeding, I should say. So, but we'll see what I can do. I think, you know, I think I'll try to get both of them. I don't think I'll do them right away. I think if I get one, I'll call that good for now, and then I'll move on to Eevee? Maybe? I think Vileplume's going to be really important. I'll go to Eevee first. I'll do Eevee first. Eevee will be my next hunt. I think Umbreon will be good. I mean, especially with my week 1 opponent being Sunny and him having so much ice, Vileplume might not make an appearance, so I think we'll work on Eevee first. Umbreon will be good for team support, for cleric duty and stuff. Bringing back health with wish passing, things like that. Maybe some screen setting, I don't know. I'm not sure how everybody... I know wish pass is really common for Umbreon, but I don't know what else people run on Umbreon. Maybe foul play, maybe a screen or two. What's Umbreon's... I don't even know what Umbreon's ability is, to be honest. I swear I'm okay at Pokemon. I don't have everything memorized, but I swear I'm okay. Inner focus and synchronize. What does inner focus do again? No flinch. Yeah, that could come in handy, I guess, if you're going up against Excadrill, but I have Excadrill. Copperajah, I guess, runs a lot of flinch with Rock Slide and Iron Head. Was that another yellow Aura Pokemon I saw? No. I'd probably run Synchronize just so I can toss the same status out against my opponent. So special defense is 130 on Umbreon. I mean, I know I made this pick for a reason. I made it to be a little bit of a wall. Heal Bell. Could run a Heal Bell. Just looking at its move pool here. Heal Bell wouldn't be terrible. Could clean up some of the toxics and stuff. I don't think I have to worry too much on week 1 here with Sunny's team. Not a lot of his team is going to be running stuff like Toxic and whatnot. So I'm not too concerned about that. But, let's see here. What else does Sunny have here? A lot of ice. Cloyster, Abomasnow, Frostlass, Beartick. Okay. Hatching some eggs here. Hatching. That could be interesting. We did make the decision to ban Baton Pass. So my switches will have to be hard switches if I do want to Wish Pass. Can't use the Baton Pass switch, which is fine. Its speed is only 65. Could put something like I could run either like Assurance or Foul Play on Umbreon. I could either do a negative attack nature or a negative speed nature and hope I don't have a good EV or a good IV bred onto those two. I think, I could just breed for whatever nature comes out, and then depending upon what IV I get in a really bad, hopefully one turns out to be like decent or no good, and depending on that, I could make that the negative nature, and I could either run Foul Play or Assurance. Because Assurance, if I get the negative speed nature, I can always make sure that I'm hit first, and then I get the stab Assurance move, so I'll get 120, a base 120 attack with 100% accuracy. Foul Play I could run if I get the negative attack nature. I hatch all my eggs. If I get the negative attack nature, I could run Foul Play and try to target physical attackers, so like Beartick and stuff. That'd be good. Man, I'm a box and a half away from having to release. That stinks. Really wish I would remember to do that last night. What else could we use? Could run Protect. I could Scout. I could use it as a Scout move. Pursuit? Oh wait, no, Pursuit's gone, isn't it? Yeah, they got rid of Pursuit. I'm looking at the wrong... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong generation. Whoops. Pursuit is... Yeah, Pursuit's gone. Okay. I was looking at the wrong generation. I'll play and Assurance are still there. Still got that. Still got Wish. Getting a little bit of a cold, so I apologize if I'm coughing. That could be interesting. Man, I forgot about them getting rid of Pursuit in this generation. That's such a loss to the move pools. Pursuit was a really great move, along with like Return and Frustration. I really, really don't like that they got rid of Return. That one really bugs me. I don't know why they did that. I mean, they still have like happiness built into the game through the curry making. So, I mean, you're still building up a relationship with your Pokemon. So why would you get rid of the move that's based on how much your Pokemon likes you? What other shenanigans? Ooh, I could run Thief. And instead of bringing my own leftovers, I could try and steal leftovers on teams that I know lefties are going to be a part of. That could be interesting. That would really mess up their strategy, like going up against like Walls with Pyukumuku. That one's going to run lefties for sure. What else runs lefties? Anything on Sunny's team? No. Let me see here. Google Doc. I haven't had any Piplup show up for like a half hour. I'm gonna restart my game. Runs from what, 11 to 2, so there's another hour and 15 minutes left. It's 12:45 for me. So let's take a look at Sunny's team again. Close this, reopen it. Cloyster will probably run something like Focus Sash. Hey, Stacy. Stacy's in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Stacy. Let's see here. Stacy's in the draft league for anybody new in the stream. Stacy's one of the premier battlers of world domination. Cloyster will probably run like Focus Sash, or what else would Cloyster run? I wonder if he'll run Ice Rock on Abomasnow to get the 8 turns of Hail. Machamp, I'm sure he'll run Guts Machamp with a Flame Orb. Vaporeon would run Leftovers. I think Vaporeon would run Leftovers. Frostlass, I think also probably a Focus Sash on Frostlass. Beartick, I don't know what do you want to run on Beartick. Maybe I don't know, you could max out his attack. I mean, really make him a hard hitter, and you could run Choice Band on him. That would hit real hard there. A Rangaroo, I'm not sure how a Rangaroo is going to work out in singles. I've always seen a Rangaroo in doubles with the Instructability and stuff. So, and Drapion. Drapion's good. It can run pretty decent sets. It's not great. It's really average Pokemon, which obviously is why it's drafted in the 10th round. But yeah, I don't know. So for Umbreon, I mean, Thief would be kind of interesting. Maybe. Ooh, I could run Yawn. I can run Yawn on Umbreon. That's not bad when I have it so... If I build it like really defensively, I could run just a lot of support type moves. I don't know if I really want Taunt. Fruit Boom. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's it going today? Do I have a Master Ball? I don't have any Master Balls, unfortunately. If you've got any extra, just let me know. No, I had to use my Master Balls on a G-Max Shiny Charizard, and I wasted the other one on a Dracloak Shiny that I got into a random raid. So unfortunately, I do not have any Master Balls, and I haven't gone hunting for any with Facebook groups or anything. So I need to get my Master Balls replenished. Sorry about that, though. Are you hunting for Master Balls today, Fruit Boom? These eggs going here. You used yours for a shiny G-Max Gengar. See? Perfect use of a Master Ball right there. That is a really cool ball. I love G-Max Gengar. I love that one. It's so cool. It's like a carnival entrance kind of thing. It just plays into Gengar's kind of like creepy persona. I love it. Gengar used to be one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 1 when I was a kid. He's so cool. I mean, how can you not like Gengar? Just one of the all-time classics, and it's just gotten so much better. You know, as time has gone by, he's gotten a sweet Mega Evolution, and now he gets a G-Max. Pretty sweet. Let's see here. What else? Looking back at Umbreon here. Ooh, I could run Snarl. I could play some... What do I want to do with that? I could play a little bit. If I had one, you would trade a shiny for it? Yeah, I know. A lot of people are out trading shiny Pokemon for mints and bottle caps and Master Balls right now. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Sorry. And I don't like hack my game, so I can't like breed or I can't like make a bunch of them. If I did, I'd give a bunch away. I'd host like tons of streams just giving stuff away if I did that stuff. Snarl could be interesting. Umbreon definitely gets a better attack than a special attack. Not by much, just a difference of 5 base. Ooh. Man, wait a minute. Confuse Ray... Did Confuse Ray... Excuse me. Did Confuse Ray always used to be 100% accurate? Because Gen 8 Confuse Ray is 100% accurate. That might make its way onto Umbreon. I'm not kidding. That could be interesting. Confusion could be really annoying. Does he have anybody with that he's going to be running own tempo on? No. Let's see here. We've got... White Smoke on Torkoal, but I think that's just for stat changes. So I think I could still confuse him. Yeah, because you can still Toxic and stuff, and Confusion would be like a status, not a stat change. Oh my god, I can't get to her. Inner Focus was the flinch thing. What does Telepathy do? I can't remember what Telepathy does. Well, I'm sure he'll run Snow Armor. He's 100% going to run Skill Link on Cloyster, Snow Warning on Abomasnow. Let's see here. If he runs Doug Trio, I'm sure Arena Traps will really likely bring. He might bring a Sand Forest Doug Trio because of my Sand team. Could do that. Torkoal, I mean, I don't know why you'd want to bring the Drought. I guess Solar Beam on Abomasnow, but would you run Special Attack Abomasnow? I mean, I don't know. I guess I usually see like Woodhammer and stuff. I guess you could, because yeah, you could run Blizzard, Solar Beam. So if you lose your hail, you might have the drought, so you could maybe run that. But there's going to be a lot of weather switching in this first week between our teams. I'm going to be running a lot of sand. He's going to be running a lot of hail, and you know, obviously, if you throw in the drought there, so you got some sunlight and everything. Okay, so I don't think there's anybody that would really resist too hard on Confuse Ray. I mean, Confuse Ray being 100% accurate kind of changes the game a little bit. That's interesting. I do like that. So what do we got? We got Wish, Confuse Ray, Protect, Assurance, Foul Play, maybe Thief. Steal some stuff. I could run Quick Attack to get a little bit of priority. I don't love Quick Attack. It's not a great move. And this isn't double, so it's not like I'm going to be tricking some eject buttons shenanigans for D-Max Pokemon. I just don't know how he's going to use Oranguru. I mean, you could use it as a wall. It's got 110 special defense. It's not that... I mean, that's good. It's not amazing. Alright, so I think I've got a pretty decent idea for how I think I can use Umbreon. Obviously going to use it very defensively. Its attack is garbage at 65, so it's really not going to be any kind of win con from that situation. It's really going... If there's any kind of win con with Umbreon, it's going to definitely be from its support functions. Oh, remember, guys, if you guys are new to the stream, hit that subscribe button so you can be coming back for more Shiny Shuriken content. Hit that notification bell so you guys can get notified when I go live and when I put up new recordings. I'm going to have a lot of recordings coming up with all my league battles and everything. And then, yeah, make sure you get those notifications for streams so you guys can pop in and hang out with me while I do shiny hunts and whatnot, max raids, all that kind of good stuff. And then make sure you hit that like button. How long am I going to stream for today? I'm not sure yet. I might go maybe for a few hours. I think I have up until like 5 for sure that I could. But I don't know if I'll be doing 5 hours again today. Got a little bit long at the end there. Definitely for a few hours. I mean, I got to hatch. I got to hatch for this Solosis. But I appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out, being active. It's really fun to interact with you guys. So, let's see here. What else should we look at? We should look at Vileplume. We should look at what we want to do. I know, definitely was thinking about some strength sap shenanigans. Sunny's team is a lot of physical attackers. Cloyster's physical, Abomasnow, bit back and forth. Hey, Neo David's back. Welcome back, Neo David. How you doing today? You're shiny hunting for Charmander. You must be breeding for it. Good luck. Hopefully you get it in 15 eggs. Let's see here. Strength sapping some physical attackers was what I was saying. So Machamp, obviously physical. Beartic, physical. A lot of the stuff that I think he'll bring will be really physical based. You know, his special attackers are really going to be Torkoal, which I'm not overly concerned with Torkoal and his special attack. 1 egg normal. Your first egg wasn't shiny? Is that what you mean? Always got to be hopeful for that first egg shiny, right? That's the best when that happens. I haven't had it personally. I've seen it happen online to a bunch of people. Oh, we got a Piplup. Nope, not shiny. catch this Piplup real quick. Are you guys doing Community Day at all? Anybody in chat doing Community Day? We're just we're hanging out, hatching Solosis, and doing some team prep for my Draft League battle this week with Sunny, the gaming fool. I'm giving away all my strategies, so hopefully Sunny pops in and steals all of them and then crushes me in utter defeat. Pokemon Go, yeah, Pokemon Go has Community Day for Piplup today. Yeah, I'm talking about Pokemon Go. So if you're opening Pokemon Go, you should have a pretty good chance at just grabbing a Piplup from wherever you are. Usually I grab one from home. My wife and I spent about 15 minutes. We just ran over, grabbed ourselves some coffee and a donut at a local donut shop. And like I said, it was just like a 15-minute trip, and I managed to get 2. She got 5 in 15 minutes. It was crazy. That was unbelievable. We used to be really into Pokemon Go together, and we used to have shiny competitions on Community Day to see who would catch more. And she always like kicks my butt. Like in the beginning, she'll just like catch a whole bunch. They'll just nonstop show up for her, and then all of a sudden she'll just go dry. She'll just like not get a single one. Let's see here. But 100 IV Shadow Relts. Wow. Wait, before purification on it? If it's already 100 before purification, that's so cool. Like, I like the Shadow Pokemon. They look really cool. I know you're not supposed to like them because technically they're being hurt by Team Rocket, but they look so cool. They got a really cool, sick-looking aura. Who wouldn't like that stuff? And I've purified, I don't know, like 50 Pokemon, and I've never gotten one that's like even come close to going up to 100. I did hatch a 100 IV perfect Igglybuff today on my 15 minutes out and about. That was kind of cool. That moves me up to, what was that? 16 perfect IV Pokemon in Pokemon Go. What level am I? I am level 39, and I have less than 90,000 XP to go to get to level 40. I haven't played like routinely for like the last year and a half. I'll jump on like during Community Day for like a moment, and I'll check it here and there, but I really don't play like I used to. Especially ever since I got into like competitive battling and everything. I really just don't play a ton of Pokemon Go. How about you? What level are you at? 33. Trust me, the grind gets really tough when you get up like maybe 4 or 5 more levels. It's 5 million XP to go from 39 to 40. You know you get XP when you send gifts to people? Yep. Yeah. Oops, forgot the eggs. I try to send eggs. Like I said, I don't really play, so I don't hit a bunch of stops, so I don't have a ton of gifts. But like on my way to work every day, there's a stoplight that I always get stopped at every single day without fail. And there's a Pokestop at it. So while I'm stopped at the stoplight, I'll usually open Pokemon Go really quick, and I hit that stop nearly every day. Unless for some reason I don't get stopped at the stoplight. You shouldn't play Pokemon Go while you drive. I'm not actually driving while I do it. I'm stopped at a stoplight. But yeah, I usually get like 1 gift a day to send out, and I have gotten several best friends. Like that's what I'm working towards for XP. I have a guy that I got randomly through Facebook, and tomorrow, if he accepts the gift that I sent him, or if he sends me one, we'll hit best friends. So I could potentially be level 40 tomorrow, because we only have 1 more day to go to become best friends, and we get 100,000 XP for becoming best friends. And he's already level 40, so he has no reason to open it, but I'm hoping he does so that I can get that XP and I can finally hit level 40. That would be real nice. I wanna get that screenshot and put that up on Twitter, and yeah, it'll be fun. It'll happen eventually, even if he doesn't accept the gift and I gotta do it all manually. I mean, you can get like 1,000 XP a day here and there, and it's pretty simple. Like if I just start actually catching Pokemon, which a Piplup just showed up, no shiny though. If I get a shiny, I'll show you guys. For those of you that have joined a little bit later than when we started, you might notice that I'm hunting Solosis now from yesterday when I was hunting Farfetch'd. Unfortunately, I got the Farfetch'd 13 eggs after I ended the stream yesterday. So that was very unfortunate that I got another shiny off stream. It hatched, and my wife was in the office with me, and she was sitting there, and I was like, "You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me." She's like, what? Got the shiny. Never been so happy and mad at the same time about a shiny. I've never really been mad about a shiny, actually. But, oh well, we'll get them. I mean, we got lots of streaming left to do, and we're just starting out, obviously, and we got lots of things that we can go after. Tons of shiny hunting to go. And I also got a shiny Happiny last night in my Munchlax SOS. But I had to KO that one because I really want to get the Munchlax. You want to see the Farfetch'd? Yeah, I'll show you the Farfetch'd. Should make a Discord. Yeah, soon I'll do that. I've seen a lot of streamers have Discords. Here's the Farfetch'd. So you can see it's just like ever so slightly different. Excuse me. So it's got like just a little bit of a yellow belly, and its feathers are just a little bit lighter. Like I'm telling you guys, it's so similar. It hatched, and I looked at it, and I like came really close to my computer. I was like, "That's it, isn't it? That's it. That's it." And then the sparkles went, and I was like, "Yep, got the shiny off stream." Hi, are you leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a purry cat for you.
Okay. My wife is running errands, and she's dropping off a kitten. This is Rosie. Little baby Rosie. She's the newest addition. Her name's Rosalia. Bye. Have fun. She's just a little purry cat. But yeah, I'd make a Discord. I think right now everything's really busy with 2 draft leagues and just kind of getting the streams off the ground and trying to get these going. So I don't know if I really want to put too much on my plate, especially since I also have a regular job that I have to do. But yeah, someday I'll definitely make a Discord because I definitely want to grow. I'm really excited to like grow a community. I think that's really fun. Like I've seen like what kittens are nice. Yeah, kittens are adorable. I've seen like what like A Drive has done and created in a community, and other Pokemon streamers too, like other Poketubers. My cat is just meowing really loud. So that's really cool to see like what they've created and the engagement that they get with communities, and I'd really love to create something like that. So I definitely will create a Discord at some point. Just not right this second because it's just really a busy time for me with the Switch Draft League, the Showdown Draft League. You accidentally encountered a shiny Stuffle? That's awesome. Nice. While you were hatching eggs, while you were just like running around, you ran into a Stuffle? I've seen so many people do that. That's so cool. Congratulations. Stuffle and Beware, a lot of people don't like their shiny, but I love like the golden head because it reminds me of like Winnie the Pooh when he's covered in honey. So I always named I nicknamed one of my shiny Bewares from Gen 7. I nicknamed it Honey Pooh. Kind of lame, but I thought it was funny because I'm hilarious. But yeah, I mean, we got tons of stuff to go and make a Discord for like shiny trades and battles and raids and everything like that. I just made my first Discord for the league, and I'm just learning like how to do like command functions and do all that stuff. So I think when I have a better handle of Discord too, I would make one, just because I don't want to make one and let it, you know, be a terrible place for people to come to. You can make a Discord. Well, if you keep on coming back and stay active in the community, I'll definitely take you up on that offer in the near future. Just not right this second. Man, I'm lagging on grabbing my eggs. I only have 3 to put in the party. Oh, she's lagging on getting me my eggs. She doesn't even have one that she's holding. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. She's slacking. Oh, there's a Stuffle for me to run into. Maybe I can get a... maybe I can get a shiny Stuffle too. Actually, that would really suck. I don't want my shiny luck to go to a shiny Stuffle. I want it to go to the Solosis. It wouldn't suck. I wouldn't be mad about it. I already have multiple Stuffle Beware from Gen 7 though, so... Like I usually say, I really don't want to waste time on shinies I already have, which is why I'm not doing like Vileplume. Like I'll save Vileplume for last. Dracozolt, I'm just not going to do right now. I'll do my normal breeding ones. Feel like your Charmander is hacked because of that 56 scratches thing? Might be. I don't know. I mean, where'd you get it from? If you got it from Surprise Trade, you should really check its IVs too. You know, getting perfect 6 IV Pokemon isn't too terribly hard. Got it from Surprise Trade, yeah. It's not too terribly hard to get a perfect IV Pokemon, but like if people are Wonder Trading them out, usually it's hacked. You have a higher chance, I think, of it being hacked than it being real. Surprise Egg Sunday, Surprise Trade Sunday, all that stuff though. Obviously the community's created like a really good platform for people to interact. You got it in a giveaway. If it was from a giveaway, I would say it's probably hacked then. What was I saying? The community created really like a really cool platform for people to exchange stuff and engage with each other and make sure the community is getting like a fair share of like really good Pokemon. But it also gives hacked Pokemon on a new platform to be put out into the public, and it's kind of like that epidemic where you give out. He had a box full of shiny. If he had a box full of shiny Charmanders, I would say 100% it's hacked. Unless whoever that is beat the game the second the game came out, got a Charmander, and started breeding immediately, and has been breeding ever since, I highly doubt he would have a full box of Charmanders to give away. Giveaways are great. I think it helps the community get what they want. Like, you know, like Oslov and It's Keen and stuff. Those guys who create bots who send out Pokemon nonstop, like 24 hours a day, they're just sending out hacked Pokemon. I actually am in support. What should I do? It's fine to have a hacked Pokemon. It's not a bad thing. You just, I mean, unless you're playing competitive Pokemon, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can use it to breed stuff. You can play with it, evolve it, do whatever you want with it. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just hacked. So if you took it to like a competition, there's a chance that their hack check could get you, but again, that's not 100% likely to. But like I was saying, like I'm in support of like Oslov and It's Keen. Like I think it's cool that they send out all these hacked perfect Pokemon, perfect mythicals, perfect legendaries, perfect shinies, all of this really rare stuff that's really tough to get. I think it's really cool what they do because it gives people who don't know how to get that stuff a chance to get that. People who don't have the time and the effort or the knowledge to go after that stuff. Like I have a full box of shiny legendaries that I hunted down in Gen 7. But not everybody has the time to go and do thousands and thousands of soft resets to get shinies. And if you're a kid, if you're like a really young kid playing Pokemon, you don't always know how to do it per se. So I think it's a cool chance for people to get stuff they maybe never would have gotten. I just think, obviously, that they shouldn't be in competitive. I obviously would support hack Pokemon not being in competitive. And I'm really glad that the draft league that I'm in, the Switch League, I'm really glad that we made the decision. I'm 28. Just kidding. I don't care how old you are. Anybody can play Pokemon. You can be 5 years old. You can be 90 years old. Neo David. I must have missed that message. Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry. I scrolled up in my chat. Yeah, you can be however old you want, but like, I'm really glad that my Switch League made the decision to not have hacking and genning for our Pokemon because, like, yes, it's really nice for draft leagues when you can switch your teams around every single week without a problem. But I really like that we got to put the effort in, and you got to get these like legit Pokemon, and I think that's the way to go. It just adds a certain level of difficulty. And I'm all about making battling as difficult as possible. Even though the game this generation has made everything as easy as possible with mints and everything. Mints are by far my favorite addition to Gen 8. They make shiny Pokemon more competitively viable. And that is really nice for me, especially being that I only want to use the shiny Pokemon that I catch. Like, I won't use Pokemon that I'm not the original trainer on. And a lot of times when you catch shiny Pokemon, like my Greedent, like my first shiny from Gen 8 was a Squirtle, and it has a positive speed nature and a minus defense. Absolutely awful. I mean, its defense is its best stat, and its speed is its worst stat, so it's completely the opposite of what you want. Not that I want a positive defense nature, I actually want a brave nature on it. I would want to run a maxed out attack with as low of speed as I possibly can get. I put a gyro ball on my Greedent, and I really like that move. Greedent comes in clutch too when I feel like there's like a return of another set of fairies coming into the competitive scene. Oh wait, I don't think I have any eggs in my team. So having Gyro Ball, a lot of people don't 100% expect that. Put some eggs on. Yep, I don't have any eggs on. All right, there we go. We built a little bit of a box of eggs here. Haven't found a rare candy yet. Are you raiding? If you're raiding, you should get a rare candy, I think, from every single raid, and you also get EXP candy. So you should definitely be getting something. I also don't know what type of Alcremie I want to evolve into, you guys. So you guys should toss me some suggestions on what type of Alcremie I should evolve into. The strawberry, the blueberry, the green one. I got to evolve my shiny Milcery because I drafted Alcremie. And I don't know what I want to do. I saw there was like a rainbow sherbet looking one. I was thinking about doing that one, but I don't know how to evolve that yet. I haven't looked that one up. I should do the green one. What is that, like mint? I think there's like a mint. When I was filling my Pokedex, I just quick evolved one, and I used a strawberry one. It looked exactly like the El Creamy from like the commercials and stuff from before Pokemon Sword and Shield came out. So I don't really like that one. I need to, I got candy I did not notice. Yeah, you should get candy from every raid. It's probably just at the bottom of your box if you didn't have any. And you get EXP candy too, so you can use the rare candy and the EXP candy. Just make sure you're paying attention to how you use it. Because if you use the EXP candy first, and then you're like middle towards towards the next level, don't use the rare candy. Just level that Pokemon up so it's like a fresh level, and then use the rare candy. Only one? Yeah, I think you only get like 1 or 2 rare candies per raid. I think it's different if you do like G-Max. Let's go. Let's go where? Let's go Pikachu. Okay, can you talk to her? Man. I don't like the bike movement of Gen 8. I feel like it's not fluid. I don't think I've ever struggled to point my bike in the right direction in any of the other generations. Now he's Charizard. Nice. Charizard. Alright, let's take a look at... I want to look at El Creamy. Let's see what we got for El Creamy. So I can't use the G-Max. Which is fine. We got Aroma Veil and Sweet Veil. I cannot be affected by Attract, Disable, Encore, Heal Block, Taunt, or Torment. Or I can't fall asleep. I think I definitely want to run Sweet Veil. I think I'd rather run Sweet Veil. I don't think it matters for Sunny's team. Frostlass might run Hypnosis, maybe. I doubt that though. Let's see here. What kind of moves do I get? So I've got, obviously, oh man, you know, I'm definitely very specially defensive between Umbreon and El Creamy. Umbreon has a 130 base special defense and El Creamy's 121. So I'm definitely very specially defensive. You know, does El Creamy get Trick Room at all? No. Wow, El Creamy does not get a lot of moves. Wonder what kind of build I should put on it. I could definitely make it more tanky, but I already have that with Umbreon. Special attacks 110. That's really not bad. That's good. I could use that. I don't have tons of special attackers with my team. Obviously, with Hippowdon and Ectodrill being very physically based, Dracozolt being physically based. No, I think actually I did a pretty decent job of special and physical. I think I was paying attention to that. Inteleon will be really fun to use. I tried to grab some new Pokemon. I got Inteleon, Dracozolt, Alcremie, Galarian, Farfetch, Galarian, Mr. Mime. So, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 5. 5 old, 5 new. The new Pokemon were going pretty quick. And the ones that didn't go pretty quick, obviously didn't go for a reason. I obviously still want to win. I want to use new Pokemon, and I want to try new stuff. But I also want to try and win. Stacy's just lucky he doesn't have to battle me. Just kidding, Stacy. Let's see here. So Alcremie. Sweet Veil to block sleep. Aroma Veil really doesn't seem very... Aroma Veil really doesn't seem very necessary. I mean, Torment, Encore. Who's going to use Encore in Sunny's team? Frostlass, maybe. I have a Frostlass from a past gen. I ran stuff like Taunt, Icy Wind. What else did I use? Shadow Ball. I used Icy Wind to control some speed, Taunt to control some Pokemon. Oh, I forgot I got Piplups in front of me here. No shiny Piplup. You guys, today's the day we're going to get a shiny on stream. It's either going to be the Munchlax, it's going to be a Piplup, and we're also going to for sure hatch a Solosis. Let's get some more eggs here. No, I'm not. Gonna stay on stream all day. Am I or are you? I'll be on stream for a while. I made sure that I didn't have anything to do this weekend because I had a lot of Pokemon that I had to work on. You will? Cool. Well, I'm glad to have you hanging out for the day. Awesome to have people coming back. That's really cool. Especially for, you know, just like my first week of streaming, to have people coming back day after day. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Let's see here. Catch this Piplup. So Alcremie, I definitely could run. It gets Calm Mind. Oh, it gets Recover. Ooh, I like that. I definitely like that. Recover. Protect, maybe some leftovers on it. We have no item clause on the league, so I can run as many items as I want on Pokemon. If I want to run like 2 or 3 leftovers Pokemon, I can. I wonder if you were playing an item clause and you thiefed a leftovers while you also had a leftovers on one of your other Pokemon. I wonder if that would be against the clause. Those are Mac thoughts right there. Nose is getting a little stuffy again. So anyway, Alcremie, get Recover. Protect's not bad. Because I could run some leftovers, recover a couple of turns of that stuff. Gets Calm Mind. Gets Acid Armor. Could run Acid Armor. Could run a Positive Defense Nature. Run some Acid Armor, Recover, and make it really bulky. Does it get Toxic? No. I feel like it'd be a good Pokemon to get Toxic if it did. Can I breed you a Copperaja? Well, it would breed a Qfont. Or Qfant, however you want to call it. And I think I can just give you one if I have one sitting around. Depends on what you're asking. Are you asking me like if I can breed you a nice one or just a random one? I don't really have time to be pulling Reuniclus out and breeding other stuff, so I can go to the other daycare. Just a random one? Yeah, I probably have one in my boxes somewhere. You get one for like your Pokedex or something? Man, I wish there was a way for Alcremie to be delivering like chip damage. It's already, I mean, it's very especially offensive while also being highly defensive from both a specially defensive and defensive standpoint. I know 75 base defense isn't great, but you can do a lot to build that up because you don't have to put a ton into a base 120 special defense. I do like the idea of acid armor. I really like that. That could be fun. Oh, you know what though? I wonder if would he bring haze on anybody? Does Frostlass learn haze in Gen 8? Yeah, I'll get you a Q font here in just a sec. Let me check this Frostlass real quick. Yeah, Frostlass isn't I don't know. I mean, Frostlass isn't crazy good. It doesn't have crazy stats. It's got an okay speed tier with 110. Yeah. Does it get... What was I looking for? I already forgot what I was looking for. Haze. Does it get haze? It does not. I'm sure he, with the speed on it, if you run like max speed, he could probably be using that for like a hail setter with a focus sash lead. For sure. Obviously, he's going to need additional hail setters outside of just Abomasnow's snow warning. Abomasnow's pretty frail with the quad weakness to fire. Five-star Colossal. Is it a G-Max one? Or just a regular? I don't know. I think I like Acid Armor and Recover. And then I could probably run a couple of attacks. Could probably run Dazzling Gleam. Get the Fairy Stab boost. The G-Max form. So, if it's regular, it'll have like a kind of a pyramid-looking top with like two things branching out. And if it's the G-Max form, it has like a bunch of things branching out of its pyramid top. Here, I'll show it. I'll show you the sprite. Let me just show you. Looks like, no, that's not the sprite that shows up, I guess. Doesn't show you the G-Max form. Well, this would be the sprite for like a regular, right? Right there. That's what it would look like in a sprite if it's regular. And if it's G-Max, it would have like a bunch of other stuff branching out of it. So how does Sunny stop me from boosting up? Taunt on Frostlass. Obviously stops my acid armor, my recover. If it's the G-Max raid, I would jump in that with you, I guess. But if it's regular, I don't really need it. Unless it's shiny, of course. Always accept a shiny. Let's see here. What do we got? Doug Trio. What's Doug Trio gonna run? Would the color behind the silhouette be orange? That just means that you have it's a purple aura raid. It's either a red background for a regular raid or a orange background for a purple aura raid, which means like you have a high chance at hidden ability, good IVs, egg moves. Got 26 minutes left of Community Day. I'm out of water. I brought down an empty cup. I'm out of coffee too. I need to go get something to drink. So, Arena Trap, Doug Trio would be good against. Be good to Arena Trap my Excadrill. It'd be okay to trap my Dracozolt. That's about it, though. I don't think he really wants to trap too many others. He could Arena Trap Uniclus if he runs a Sucker Punch. But then you have to play around trying to figure out what I'm going to use. And I don't know if that's 100% worth it. Says Latios and Latios Special Raid Weekend in Pokemon Go. Yeah, I saw that, I think. I already have a shiny Latios and Latios in Pokemon Go. Got one of each. My brother-in-law traded me one. And then I got the other one through like a 7-day research task thing. I got a lot of shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Yeah, I don't know if Doug Trio's super useful against me. Like I said, I think it can trap Excadrill. So what would Excadrill's answer be if I'm trapped in? Could put an air balloon on Excadrill. That's an option. That would get popped right away. I feel like Excadrill's gonna get attacked. Oh, I forgot I'm on the wrong box. Oh, nice. I've been filling this box up. Good deal. Now we got some eggs. Shiny Charizard looks cool when in a big raid. Yeah. Do you got the G-Max Charizard or just a regular Charizard? Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to go get some water so I don't continue to cough so much. I'll put these eggs on and then I'm gonna go grab some water. Gotta stay hydrated. I've been actually focusing on Munchlax this time. Regular shiny, but looks great. Yeah, Charizard, one of the best shinies in the game. I'd put it right up there with Greninja and Rayquaza. Those three look fantastic. I had always wanted a shiny Charizard, and I finally bred for like a perfect IV. It was only 5 IV, I should say. I was going for a perfect, but I like did all the right breeding for a Charmander in Gen 7 before Gen 8 came out. So I actually bred out for Charizard X for the Mega Evolution, which Charizard X already looked really good with the black and the blue flame. And the shiny turns it green. Alright, I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks for waiting, guys. I have at least 15 Mega Charizard Pokemon cards, X and Y. Really? That's cool. I have... Here, you guys want to see something really cool? Which, I mean, you can see me get it on the channel. But I open up Pokemon cards on my channel, too. And if you go back and you look at some of my Hidden Fates pack openings... Boom. Shiny Charizard. I pulled the rarest card out of the set, and it was like I think it was like one of my first pack openings for Hidden Fates. And that is probably my favorite card right now. I'm still trying to get shiny Greninja. I also have, this is also another one of my favorites, is Shining Rayquaza. So, I like Pokemon cards. They're fun. I used to collect them when I was a kid. You have a Rainbow Rare Charizard? Nice. That's awesome. that's a very rare card too, right? I also pulled the Rainbow Rare Charizard and Braixen from what is it? Unified Minds? No. What's the newest one? Cosmic Eclipse. Cosmic Eclipse. So, full art Dialga. Nice. What were we doing? Are we hatching? Do I have eggs on? Yeah. Yeah, so we must have been talking about Charizard, which got us onto all that. Full art silver Dialga. I don't know what that is. I don't know Pokemon cards really well. I actually just got into them like less than a year ago. I collected them when I was a kid. And I had a full set of Gen 1 Pokemon cards. And I had a first edition holographic Charizard, like the original Charizard. And when I grew up, kind of into high school and all that kind of stuff, and stopped collecting Pokemon cards and stopped playing Pokemon, they of course got put away into storage. And my parents went through their storage when they moved down to Florida. And my dad, he threw away my Pokemon card collection. So a full complete Gen 1 set original with tons of first edition stuff. With a first edition Charizard and everything. Yeah, he threw that away. And it was funny because, like, we looked for it, and he was like, "Yeah, I think I tossed that," and we were like, "Yeah, that's maybe worth a couple $1,000 the whole set." He's like, "No, it's not. You can't get $1,000 for Pokemon cards." I was like, "Dad, yeah, I can." And I probably could have. That's tough. Yeah, it was tough. I couldn't believe it because I was looking everywhere for it. Yeah, so. Oh well, I mean, what are you going to do? It's gone. Whoever got it from the trash or found it or got lucky enough to find it, if they did, congrats to them. I mean, I had everything too. I had the full set from when I was a kid, and for my graduation from high school, a friend of mine, he knew that I was just missing a Venusaur, and so he gave me a first edition Venusaur for my birthday to complete my Gen 1 set. And so I had just completed it at the end of high school, and yeah, maybe it was like within the next 5 years after that was when my dad ended up throwing it away. That's worth $10,000 to $30,000 for a full set with that Charizard. Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's quite that much. I saw an article that a full set of like all first editions went for like over 3,000 or something, or maybe it was 30,000. Maybe I'm just like missing a zero in my head, but yeah, I saw that article and I actually forwarded it to my parents. I was like, "So you owe me this much money," and they came back with, "We raised you and we probably paid that much and more for you throughout your entire life, so you're welcome." Well, you got me there. You got me there. But still stings a little when I think about it. I don't know if if I had them now, would I sell them? Probably not. Because there'd probably be so much nostalgia with that, with that set. But just the Zard is 5,000 to 7,000. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. That seems like a lot because the shiny Charizard right now is worth like 600. I think that's high if you're talking like multiple thousands. I'm gonna Google it. Let's Google it. Let's see here. First edition Charizard. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, the first thing that comes up is $10,000. But there's like a PSA grade 10 rated Japanese first edition, and that one's only 150. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right. Because here's one. Here's an English one, PSA. But this is only rated 7. And it's not first edition. This guy has it for 10,000. I don't know. That's a lot of money for a card. Either way, it's a very rare and expensive card, and yeah, it got thrown away. I mean, who would have known like a card game from the early 90s was gonna turn into tens of thousands of dollars? Can I join your raid and tell you what Pokemon it is? Sure. It should tell you what it is, doesn't it? Like if you join it. Either way, I lost a lot of Pokemon cards, and that was very sad. Because I didn't just have Gen 1. Like, I had... oh, it's a Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I'll do it with you. It's a Grimmsnarl. It's the evolved form of Impidimp. Five-star, too. This is another shiny that I really want. And unfortunately, I can't hunt it until I finish up my Draft League stuff. Oh, that's good water. Let me switch my Pokemon around here. Not familiar with all the new Pokemon. Yeah, it takes a little while to get used to everything. Do I want to bring Excadrill? I'll bring Copperaja. One too far. Here we go. Yeah, I had a first edition Venusaur that I lost. What else did I lose? I know I had a first edition Machamp. I had tons of different Zapdos and stuff. To me, it looked like a Sableye that went to the gym. That's a funny way to put it. I like that. That's really funny. Grimmsnarl is a really cool Pokemon for Gen 8. No shiny, though. It looks awesome. It's like a really sweet-looking troll. I like it. Oh, nice Charizard. There's your shiny Charizard. Have you EV trained your Charizard yet? And what are you going for? Are you going for a specially offensive or a physically offensive set? I have two Charizard. I have two G-Max Charizards, so I made one physically offensive, and I made one especially offensive. I lost my train of thought there for a second. I'll close it. How do you EV train? I have no idea what these words are or what they mean. Well, it's quite complicated, but so each Pokemon has set IVs, and I'll show you after we get out of the raid. I'll show you what IVs are. You know, like when you see like its attack and defense and special defense and speed and all that stuff, and you see like it says like decent, fantastic, best, all of that stuff. Those are the Pokemon's IVs, which are individual values. So each Pokemon has very specific individual values. And so that determines your stats on your Pokemon. So like if it says no good, that stat's going to be obviously no good. But then you can EV train, which are effort values. You can EV train Pokemon, and it'll change their stats once you get to level 100 and you bottle cap stuff and do all that. You can EV train, and then you can learn about like EV spreads. Under it says nothing. Well, I'll show you when we get out of the raid. Okay? It's hard to explain without being able to look at something. So I'll show you once we're done with this Grimmsnarl. Like I have a bunch of EV training that I have to do before my league starts. Because I haven't EV trained 4 of my Pokemon. Ooh. Going for a Focus Blast. So like when I talk about like base stats on Pokemon, like I've been talking about like Alcremie and Umbreon and stuff, and the base stats on the Pokemon, that's how you EV build off of those. You kind of can look at the Pokemon, make determinations of how you want to build it, and how defensive you want to make it, how offensive you want to make it, all of that stuff. catch this here. What do I want to toss at it? I'm going to see if I can toss a Premier Ball at it. I hope I catch it. If I don't, I don't. No big deal. I'm going to relaunch Pokemon Go. We got 7 minutes left on the community day. See if a Piplup shows up. Got 3 shakes. Ooh, we got it. In a Premier Ball. Nice. I do like trying to catch in specific Pokeballs, but it's not the most important thing to me. I like Premier Balls and I like Luxury Balls. Those are probably my 2 favorite. I also really like a Dusk Ball. The green is pretty sweet. Okay. So I'll show you a Pokemon here. So I'll show you Copperajah, right? No, I don't want to move. So you see how on the right hand, when I switch around to the judge mode, it'll tell you like it has HP at best, attack hyper trained, defense hyper trained, special attack best, speed decent, right? Speed is decent. So that tells you like how good that stat is, and these are its individual values. So let me show you the Grimmsnarl. So you see how it has 4 bests and it has 2 decents. So you can hyper train the 2 decents. How do I switch to judge mode? It's the little plus button on your controller. And if you don't have the judge function, let me look it up here. You have to like unlock the judge function. I don't remember. I did it so long ago. It's like one of the first things you always want to try and go do and unlock. So first you have to beat the main story. Then you have to go to the battle tower, challenge that one. You must accrue 6 victories. Oh, you know how to get the IV checker? Do you have it? Your last battle should be against Leon. So you gotta beat Leon once in the battle tower. So have you gone to the battle tower and beaten Leon? Okay, so you have to beat Leon at the battle tower. Then you'll be able to see like what I'm seeing right here on this Grimmsnarl. You see how it has like four perfect IVs. And once you unlock that judge function, you'll be able to see this. So those are its individual values, right? EVs, or effort values, are seen in here. This is its effort value spread. So here's its stats and the nature that you have it on, of course. Like mine has a positive special defense and a minus defense. But if you click X, it'll show you the spread on your EVs. And you see the sparkles around my attack. I have a completely maxed out attack. So I've actually put 252 effort values into attack for my Copperajah. And then I've moved a lot of effort values out to HP, and I've built a little bit into special defense. And you get, what is it? 252 and 252 is 504, 508. You get 508. Is that right? 508 or 510. You get 508 effort values to spread around your Pokemon. So you can max out stats like attack. So like my attack is 359. Bringing Farfetch'd for good luck to the battle tower. Be careful with that. You can get rocked with just a Farfetch'd if that's all you're bringing. So let's see here. I put in a Copperaja. A Copperaja with no build only has a 296 attack stat. So like my attack stat is 359, and that's because I've put 252 effort values into it. So you can change the stats on your Pokemon by building out the effort values, and the way you do that is by battling certain Pokemon. So you would want to look up a Pokemon and see what effort value it yields when you battle it. Or you can just use vitamins, which is what I do right now because it's just kind of simpler and I don't have Pokerus and power trainers for everything. But I would spend some time like online, like researching effort values and individual values. Like it's really quite complicated when you get into it all. And it looks like my game audio shut off again. So one sec, I'm going to pull my Switch off the dock and just let it reset. Or not. There it is. Okay. Now we got game audio back. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. When I'm in Battle Tower, do I just walk right ahead into the elevator past the decks? It's the lady on the left. She'll set you up. Okay, let's get back to hatching some eggs, guys. Yeah, I mean, you can feel free to ask me any questions you want. Did he get Prankster? No, Frisk. Bummer. Feel free to ask me any questions you want. Like, I'm happy to help out. But I do gotta focus on hatching too. And pretty soon I gotta really drop these or release these Solosis at some point too, which is gonna be annoying. I can talk about does it count towards the 9? I think you only needed 6. 6 wins. You just gotta beat Leon once. So beat him once. And you'll move up ranks. And that's when you get the battle or the judge function. Hi, Rosie. Oh, Rosie. My cat's trying to come cuddle. If you've won once before, it should count towards your overall wins. Can you guys hear my cat purring? She's right below the mic. So I'm wondering if you can hear that, actually. Oh, she sees the strings on my sweatshirt. You can't hear it? Okay. I wasn't sure. I think you guys can you see her like popping up in the little like bottom right here. She's just exploring, trying to figure out her new surroundings. Don't bite my microphone, please. Let's see here. I'm gonna close that. Don't need that anymore. I can hear it barely, but it's not a problem. Cool. If there's anything wrong with the stream, you guys just let me know. I'll try and fix what I can. Alright, let's get back to hatching some eggs, because I think I can only hatch 5 more before I have to start releasing. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Are you gonna... That's where you're gonna sit? Right now? Oh, Rosie. She climbed out. Yeah. Cats pick weird places to sit, I'm telling you. Like, she's just chilling up there. Oh, no. Don't go that way. You don't need to jump. Oh, man. Won 2 battles? Nice. Good job. It's a shoulder cat now. Come on, shiny Solosis. I'd be really clutch to just get it quick here. Yeah, you get prizes for battling in Battle Tower. You get like mints, you get rare candies. I think you get nuggets, bottle caps. What else do you get? You get a bunch of stuff. Like I worked my way all the way up to the Master Ball rank in the actual Battle Tower for singles, and now I got to start on doubles so I can get more battle points. And battle points are really helpful, you guys. Like, go after the battle points. You can buy a lot of really helpful stuff, and if you want to like start EV training and whatnot, those are really helpful because you can buy stuff like the Power Bracer and whatnot. Oh no, a Pika. Yeah. Yeah, my Pikachu's sitting on my shoulder. That's funny. She's just hanging out. Enjoying life. She's a really weird kitten. She like watches TV and stuff. Like if you're like sitting around and you're like watching something on your phone or she'll come sit with you and like watch it with you. It's super funny. Like I've never had a cat that's like been interested in watching electronics. And I've seen videos where cats are like, oh, there's something moving, I must stare at it. But it's like, she's like legit like watching it, it feels like. Alright. Please don't bite my computer. You're biting my computer. That's just unnecessary. Stop. And then she does weird stuff like that, like bite a computer. Like, why? What do we got? What do we got here? Ooh, it's tied. Okay. My league is trying to decide whether or not to allow team switches between battles when we do best 2 out of 3. And it's actually a tied vote right now between no switches and switching Pokemon sets. Not exactly Pokemon, but... Stacy, are you still in the chat? You still around? Or did you pop off? Stacy's probably doing some team building too. Burn Shedinja. You burned a Shedinja? That's kind of funny because it only has 1 HP. It's one way to take care of it. How'd you burn it though? Like Will-O-Wisp? Because if you hit it with a fire move, it would have KO'd it. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp. Why'd you Will-O-Wisp? Did you not have anything else that could take it out? I'm just going to release 5 as I go. Whenever I gotta grab. You used Flamethrower on a Shedinja, but you burned it. Do you mean Ninjask, or do you mean Shedinja? Because Shedinja only has 1 HP, and anything that can hit it super effectively would KO it. Interesting. One sec, guys. Checking something. I mean, he got killed by Flamethrower, but he did not get the burn effect. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna be lazy. What? Okay. Alright. Looks like same 6 throughout the matches with no changes is in the lead for for how we're gonna run the oh no. Just tired again. Okay. Well, you know. One of the guys said he was going to be lazy and just vote for no changes, but then somebody else popped in right after him and said, I want to bring different sets. So it's still a tied vote. No Solosis yet. What are we at? How many eggs are we at? Now that I got to start releasing, I got to pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3, so 210. So I got to add in 60 here. Okay, so we're just going to release the 5 from the party every time, and hopefully not release our, hopefully we don't release our Flame Body Pokemon. I have done that before. It's really unfortunate, especially because he's only a Smoke Ball, so I really don't want to accidentally release him. How did I get so many boxes of Solosis? I was hatching last night, so I had already done like about 130 eggs last night. I can zone out like while I watch TV or something with my wife, and I can hatch a bunch of eggs really fast. So I get a little distracted in here. Like some of the conversations get really good, so I get a little distracted by myself, which is fun. I'm not mad about that. I just don't hatch as many eggs as I would off stream. How did you get 23 boxes? You mean like how did I... If you put a Pokemon in every single box, you'll get more boxes. More boxes open up if you have Pokemon in every single box that you have. You can get up to 32 boxes in Pokemon Go. Did I say Pokemon Go? I meant Pokemon. I mean, just regular Pokemon. It's the same way in every gen. You get more boxes every time you fill one up. And then Pokemon Bank, I think you have like 100 boxes or something like that. Which I have a lot of those filled as well. I have my living dex, and I have a secondary living dex. I was going to do a giveaway. You got 4 battles won. Nice. I was planning on doing a giveaway of a living dex. I was like, you know what? I thought that out. I have no idea how I would go about doing that with anybody who didn't bring me their physical copy of their game and let me transfer it in. Because if I had to like one by one trade 800 different Pokemon, that could take a long time. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'll keep this second living dex just because. But it's helpful to have a living dex. When they brought out Ultra Sun and Moon, I just dropped it in. I had Shiny Charm right away. I'm so excited because the draft league started today, and our group like got more active. Like people came back. Like we finished up draft weeks ago, obviously. So people have been like MIA and they're not really talkative and they're not a part of the group. But now that like they have to get their battle in, like they're coming back, like talking to each other, coming into the group, weighing in on stuff. I really like that one. At 100 subs, I should do a giveaway. Like I should do one, or you? If I get to 100 subs, I'll do something. I'll do like some shiny Pokemon giveaways. I don't know. I'll do stuff for like the major milestones. Like if I hit 100 and 500 and things like that. Ultimately, I'd love to like... I think I'd love to get to like 1,000 subs this year in 2020. If I could work on that. Because I think I'll stay like very consistent. I'll be playing all year long, really. Unless something happens, but you, I don't know why I said I. Yeah, me. Yeah, I could do that. Hey bro, I'm going for a shiny Gigantamax Duraludon. It's a hidden ability den and 1,071 frames away from today. I'll add you when I'm sure I got my shiny frame. Wow. Snowmazard, Keeper of the Snow, Tamer of the Charizard. Thank you. That's very, very nice of you. I appreciate that. That would be awesome. I mean, I'll be around, so let me know. If you're going to hang out in the stream, you know, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can come on back if it's not today. That's awesome. I really appreciate that offer. I lost out on a Duraludon like 3 days ago. I got into a random Duraludon G-Max raid just because I need the G-Max. And I threw a repeat ball at it because I don't have any Master Balls. It shook 3 times and broke out. I thought I had it. So, just a gut feeling. Oh, it's going to be 99% today. Okay. Well, I'll be on for a few hours here. We've already been on for a little over 2 hours. I'm not sure if I'm going all the way till 5 again. I did 5 hours yesterday, but you just let me know. I'll be here hatching Solosis eggs. I really appreciate that offer, though. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? You know, I wish you could get more Master Balls or something more easily in Gen 8 here. Like I got one luckily in the lottery, like in like my third day of having the game. I got a Master Ball from the lottery, and that was crazy. At least in an hour, I'll have it. Most likely even less. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, we'll put it up on stream and we'll stream our raids on it. I failed 7 shiny G Maxes that way. Ooh. I've only gotten into 2. I got into a shiny G Max Charizard, which I Master Balled, and then the Duraludon, which I failed. So 50% success rate so far. That's a bummer though to miss out on all those. Did you trade before your third day you had the game? Yeah. I surprise traded. Yeah, I was just surprise trading. I was shiny hunting in the first day that I got the game, and I was just catching a bunch of stuff because I didn't know if it was battle or catch. And just I was also then just doing random encounters, but I was just catching a bunch of stuff, so I traded away all those randomly caught things. No, it wasn't a lot of trades, which is why the Master Ball win is so crazy. Because I didn't have like a ton of different trainer IDs. I mean, it was epic. I couldn't believe it. Like I had to tweet out the picture and everything about me getting the Master Ball because crazy rare. More rare than getting a shiny, and probably right up there with getting Pokerus from the wild. Just really lucky. Just a really, really lucky chance. But yeah, and I wasted that second Master Ball. I got into a random Dracloak raid, and it ended up being shiny. Just the stamp showed up for me, so I just jumped into the Dracloak. And it was shiny, so I used a Master Ball on it. I really wish I wouldn't have. I wish I would have used like a repeat ball. If you had less than 2 boxes, I believe it's a 1 in 30,496 chance. I mean, I don't know, so I'll believe you. That's crazy. I don't know how many I had. I don't remember. Like I said, I was just doing the battle encounter for Route 1. And then I had moved on to... I was in the wild area and stuff. I had got to Moto Stoke. But then I went back to Route 1 and I was doing most of my hunting. And I wasn't sure if you needed to battle, catch, or random encounter stuff to get to like the 500. So I kept catching like Rookidee and Squovet and Wooloo. You just got shiny Colossal in surprise trade? Nice, congrats. Oof, I used a Ultra on the Dracloak raid and it stayed. Yeah, see, I wish I would have used an Ultra Ball or like a repeat ball. I wish I wouldn't have wasted a Master Ball. I also already had a Dragapult. Like, I had already bred a Dreepy. So I really, really wish I wouldn't have wasted that Master Ball. But, you know, oh well. Oh, you had. That's right. You traded away your shiny Colossal on accident. I forgot about that. That's right. You told me about that yesterday, I think. Or the day before. That's brutal. But it's, you know, it's whatever. I'm sure I'll maybe get another Master Ball, or I'm sure I could probably jump into Facebook groups and trade people for some Master Balls. I also have a Switch Lite. I have the Pokemon version, and I have Pokemon Sword as well as Shield. So I'm gonna do a playthrough, but I was waiting for a little while to play that. So I'll get the Master Ball from that game, and I'll probably just trade that over to my primary game here. When you accidentally use a Beast Ball on a shiny G-Max and it stays, that's awesome. I love Beast Balls, actually. Such a nice looking ball. 0.1% chance. That is clutch. That is clutch. Nice. What's the G-Max is it? What is it? That's really cool, actually. I really like the Beast Balls. They're up there. Like I said, I really like Luxury Balls and Premier Balls, which also have just terrible catch rates on Pokemon. I think the Beast Ball in being in Gen 8, I think because we have it, I think at some point they're going to let us have Ultra Beasts. which I hope so because I love circuitry. You won 5 battles now, and you're on Leon. Good luck. Leon's kind of tough. He's tougher the higher you go. The first battle is not that bad. But if you don't have everything trained up and all of that stuff, then it can be a little bit harder. Especially if you don't EV train and whatnot. Oh man, do I have eggs on? I keep doing this where I keep running around without eggs. No, I don't. Filling up this box though. Actually, the one I just released was, if it had good IVs, that was actually a pretty good one with a positive special defense and a negative speed. You have automatic bragging rights. Oh no, that didn't happen to me. The best ball wouldn't even make it to the Pokemon before G-Max broke out. That's my luck. Impossible things would happen. Mr. Rhyme got wrecked. Just to me, that's my luck. Oh, I get it. You have automatic bragging rights if you toss a Beast Ball at a shiny G-Max and you catch it. I get it. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yes, you do have automatic bragging rights. I agree. Oh, that's not bad. Special attack up. I might keep that one. Ah, speed's best. I don't really want a negative speed if I'm going to do that. I'll hatch more. Leon's Charizard. Well, he'll G-Max that for sure, so make sure you take that out. If you haven't Dynamaxed, just Dynamax on that. I always keep my Dynamax as far into Leon battles as I can go. I mean, Beast Ball wouldn't even make it to the shiny G-Max. I threw it at it, would just use Teleport. It just slaps the ball back at you. No. How dare you throw such a ball at me? Giga Impact? Giga Impact from what? For you or from Charizard? It knows a grass type move. Be careful. I'm using Zacian. I don't know if I'd use Zacian. That's a steel. Is that steel type? Or is that just Zamazenta? Zacian is fairy fighting, isn't it? That should be fine. It knows it knows a flying type move too, so careful with your fighting type. Zacian is a steel type? Yeah, I thought they were both steel types. I'm not sure. I don't have a Zacian myself. I touch traded one so I could finish the Pokedex and get the shiny charm, but I don't actually have one, and I've never used it. I have a Zamazenta, of course, because I'm playing Shield. Zamazenta is fighting steel. Yep. What's Zacian? I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay, it's Fairy Steel, not Fairy Fighting. Okay. I knew one of them was a Fairy type. Okay. You beat Leon, so now you get the judge function, so now you can check out individual values. You can check out IVs now. Let me take his wallet. Well. What's a Hasty Mint? Hasty is positive speed minus defense, I think. It's the mints change your nature on Pokemon. So like if you have like a bad nature on your Pokemon that you don't like, you can use a mint to change it. What's hasty? I think it's positive speed minus defense. Yeah, I think I was right. Yeah. Nice. I'm learning my natures. I'm trying to really memorize my natures so I can just quick reference them in my head instead of having to always look them up. Yeah, a mint changes the nature of a Pokemon. Yep. Charizard's defense is fantastic. Leon's Charizard? Or whose? Oh, you got the IV checker, so you can see your own Charizard. Yeah. You want him to say best. Fantastic is the step below best. So you could still, like, if it doesn't say best, you can go to the battle tower and you can use bottle caps and you can hyper train so that they'll be, you know, perfect stats, but it doesn't like carry over if you breed them or anything like that. It's just for that one Pokemon, their stat has become perfect. And you want to hyper train, you know, as much as you can with stuff like, but then you also want to make sure you're paying attention to exactly what you're going to use the Pokemon for. Like Copperajah, for example, is a really slow Pokemon, so it's not really beneficial to train its speed stat. I actually want to have really bad speed on Copperajah if I ever want to use it like in a Trick Room or something like that. Your speed's never going to be good enough to be viable, so like you wouldn't want to waste a bottle cap on that because bottle caps are pretty tough to get. How do you hyper train? It's at the battle tower on the far right. There's a guy and he'll hyper train your Pokemon for you. And you can get bottle caps through max raids, and you can get them through the digging duo. You can also get them through advancing through the battle tower, like at different levels. I think you get a bottle cap. If I remember right, it's like 50 wins, and you get a bottle cap, and then like every 100 wins from that or something, you get a bottle cap. I would look it up on Cerebi, like look at your battle tower rewards, but the digging duo, in my opinion, is the best way to get bottle caps. What do you do with a bottle cap? You need to exchange a bottle cap to be able to hyper train. So they'll hyper train your Pokemon, but only if you have bottle caps to exchange. And a regular bottle cap will hyper train one stat, and a gold bottle cap will hyper train all 6. Well, Community Day ended like a half hour ago, and I only got 2 shiny Piplup. That is probably the least. That is probably the least amount of shiny Pokemon I've gotten from a Community Day. I didn't even get one from home here. Zacian is level 99. Yep. Oh, that's another thing. You gotta have level 100 to be able to bottle cap Pokemon. Sorry, I forgot about that. I always put everything to level 100, so I forget to mention that when I'm talking about it. I got none. None showed at my area. What do you mean? What didn't show? You have no bottle caps? Which is possible if you've only just beaten Leon for the first time. You might not get bottle caps through the battle tower yet. And like I said, I think you got to get 50. I think you got to get 50 wins. I could look it up, but oh, you got none. None showed for you. You mean Piplups? Okay. Bummer. Sorry. That's too bad. I like Empoleon shiny. I think it's a really good shiny. I did breed for a Piplup in Omega Ruby, and it's got terrible IVs, but I did get the hidden ability Defiant, which is pretty cool. So, wait. I'm running around in circles, and I don't have any eggs on. Goodness. Keep doing that, you guys. Oops. Let's switch this. Okay, we got defense up and attack down. That's not bad. That's not bad. both of my draft leagues are starting to get really active because I'm in a showdown draft league as well. Ooh, there's a modest one. No. I'm in a showdown draft league, and we restarted. So this is officially the start of both of my draft leagues for week 1. I have a week 1 battle up if you go back and look at like my first live stream ever. That was my old week 1. Really good battle too. Really bad quality, but a really good battle. And but we're gonna just have to redo it, get another chance at trying to get that W. What Discord? There's a Discord for this group? I didn't know I had a Discord for that group. Is this only stream for 2 days? Oh, is this my only stream for today? I don't know. Maybe I'll come on tonight. I do need to spend some time with my family, so obviously if I just sit here by myself all the time, that's not the most family centric I can be. So I do want to spend some time with my family, but if I have some time, I mean, I'm gonna be playing Pokemon anyway, so it's beneficial to stream. Last night, my wife and I, we just got into hanging. We were just hanging out and kind of wanted to get some time to ourselves. So we were just kind of watching some Netflix, and I was playing Pokemon, hatching the shiny Farfetch'd, of course. But yeah, we were just hanging out. I had already streamed for 5 hours yesterday, so I felt like that was enough. But I'm working on trying to set up a schedule for my streams. Like I'll have 2 recorded videos weekly for like the next 9 weeks. Because I'll have the Showdown draft match and I'll have the Switch draft match that I'll put up. And those are going to be recorded videos. And then I want to do 2 to 3 streams a week. And I'm trying to figure out what days work best to do that. And I'm thinking Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think I'll go live every Tuesday and Thursday, but I'm not sure if those are the days I'm going to pick just yet. And then I'm really working on putting together like a frame for my screen here, so I can have like a Twitter link and to put like my friend codes for Pokemon Go and for the Switch up here, so people can grab those and add me if they want. Because I do want to eventually get streams into like max raids, so I'll host like a bunch of max raids, and if I ever get a shiny raid, I will probably host that for as long as I can and get as many people into it as possible so that everybody can get a shiny. Check my Munchlax here. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're hatching some Solosis. Hopefully we get the shiny. Little purple bubble. That would be really nice. I kind of need some heightened luck today because I need to get these shinies going so I can get into the draft. And then next weekend, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. But I have the Galar Newcomers Tournament through the Switch, so Pokemon's official tournament, and it's their second tournament of the of Gen 8, and so I'm registered in that, and I'm gonna play, and we can do up to 15 battles a day. So if I can get a team put together for that as well, it's all about whether or not I lock myself into certain Pokemon that I need for draft and everything. But if I can get that all set up, I'll probably jump into that as well. And I'm not sure if I'm going to stream that. I'm leaning towards streaming it. But my streams haven't been as strong when I'm online battling. I can tell you where I got hacked Pokemon. I'm guessing Facebook. Where'd you get them? So yeah, we might jump into some battles with the Galar newcomers. Battle tournament thing. YouTube, you got your hacked Pokemon through YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I know that other YouTubers and Twitch streamers and people give away like hack stuff, and giveaways are a great way to grow your channel. Unfortunately, I don't really want to hack my Switch, and I like to play legit. So every shiny that you see on my channel, they'll be 100% legitimate. I caught them, I bred them. Nothing's hacked, nothing's faked. But it is a really nice way to grow your channel, and a lot of streamers will do those giveaways to get people in for videos and stuff, and for streams. And it's a great way to market yourself. I like to support everybody in growing if they want to become a streamer. Obviously, I'm just starting out. I'm not big enough to like go plug anybody, but like I'll plug any friend of mine. I'll let anybody come into my chat and plug their own channel. If you want to link your own channel into my chat, I don't care. Like, we're all trying to do the same thing. Like, it doesn't hurt me if you link your channel in my chat and people go check you out. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I know a lot of other streamers like get really mad when people come into their chat and they plug their own channel or their stream or their stuff. I just think that's... I don't think that's very positive reinforcement for, like, you know, trying to help other people grow. We should all be trying to help each other become the best that we can. Like, I made a comment on a Twitch streamer's stream one night, and while he was really, really nice about it, like, I just made a comment that said, like, oh, I'm a streamer as well. Like, it's on a personal account too, so it's not like Shiny Shuriken or anything. It was just a personal account for me, for where I can go watch like the streamers that I like and stuff. And he's a Poke streamer, and all I said was, I'm a streamer and I really like the vibes that you put off, and I hope that I can put the same vibes off in my streams, because he does. He creates a very nice, calm environment. With good engagement, and all I said was that, and we got onto like a 20-minute conversation about, oh, you know, don't plug yourself. And he was really nice about it. He wasn't accusing me of plugging myself or anything. But he was like, just be careful about saying stuff like that. And I just think that's like not how we should be as streamers. You should be trying to help each other. Like, I get it if you're Ninja and you have however many people watch Ninja. I've honestly never actually watched a stream of his, but you know, I can imagine that if you had tens of thousands of people in your chat plugging their YouTube, I get how it'd be annoying, but why does it matter to you? Like, at that level, if you've grown to that level where you have tens of thousands of people watching you at the same time trying to interact in chat, you already have a giant problem of trying to be able to talk with them. So you would think that you would like try to create alternative ways to interact with your community. And you could just let your chat go free as long as you have like moderators and stuff that are going through and making sure everything stays legit. And you know, I want to keep a pretty PC chat. Like, I don't curse on stream, and I don't want people to be cursing in my chat. You know, I want to make sure I keep things okay, even as I grow. But like, I'll never be one of those people that's going to turn somebody away from wanting to plug themselves. That's just not who I want to become. I hope the best for everybody. Like, when people get shiny Pokemon, I'm so ecstatic for them. Like, I love watching other people get shiny Pokemon. It's so cool. Like, I will give away shiny Pokemon because people are so happy to get a shiny Pokemon. Like, that's the kind of stuff we need to be doing. We need to be helping each other out, helping each other grow. Does anyone have a Mew they can breed and trade for me? Sorkai, if I said that right. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I don't have a Mew, and you can't breed Mew. Mew's not in yet. Mew is in the game. You have to buy the Pokeball Plus. You can get a Mew through the Pokeball Plus if you get it through Let's Go. I haven't transferred from Let's Go because Pokemon Home's not open. I know I could put it in the Pokeball and get it in, but I don't have it yet. When Pokemon Home comes out, I will have tons of extra Mews from past gens. I'm going to do a Pokedex check just to make sure I haven't hatched a shiny and I've missed it. You got Zacian up to level 100? Nice, congrats. Are you going to hyper train it? Alright, we've got no shiny Solosis yet. I'm going to go and try and get one. See ya. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Sorkai. Sorry I couldn't help out. What's Pokemon Home? You haven't heard about Pokemon Home? Pokemon Home is going to replace Pokemon Bank. And it is where you can store your Pokemon outside of your game. So like if I wanted to restart my game right now, I could move all of my Pokemon over to Pokemon Home. And bring them into my new game once I restart it. It'll be a way for you to bring in Pokemon from past generations. So like my Ultra Sun Pokemon that I have, all of those shinies that I've gotten, I'll be able to bring those into Pokemon Sword and Shield. What stat do I hyper train? Well, you can hyper train any stat. For Zacian, there's really not a stat that you don't want to have trained. If you are short on bottle caps, you could leave special attack not trained. But they'll tell you, like the hyper train guy will tell you what's ready to be hyper trained and what's not. So there'll be like little circle bubbles next to the stats that still need to be trained. And Zacian and Zamazenta are random encounter stuff, so they're not like raid or anything, so I'm guessing that you probably need to train all 6 stats, or most of them. You might have like 1 or 2 perfect IVs, but I would probably guess that they're... Like, let me look at my Zamazenta here. Alright, so I got 3 IVs on my Zamazenta. 3 perfect IVs. So I would have to train the other 3. Like, special attack's the only one that you would probably want to leave alone. Because you don't need special attack on Zamazenta. It's a physical attacker. So that's what you'd be after. But I can't train it any further. Why is that? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't train it? So if you've been using Zacian, if you've been using Zacian throughout the story and stuff, and like battling wild Pokemon with it, it'll get EV stats from those Pokemon, so you'll have to use like EV berries. So let me get the berries here. Like a tomato berry here. So using it, let me move my self here. So this is a berry that will lower speed EVs. So if you've improperly trained a Pokemon and you need to reset its EVs, you can give it a bunch of berries. And there's all sorts of them. So this one retrains speed here. The Greppa Berry will lower special defense. Hondu, special attack. Quailot, defense will lower. Kelpsie will lower attack. Palm Egg will lower HP. So you use those and you can lower it till it says like it's HP won't go any lower. You can use that and that'll reset so that you can go re-EV train. If that makes sense. Because if you've been using Zacian, which you probably have, you've probably battled wild Pokemon with it, you would have like randomly spread EVs, and they wouldn't be specific to like speed or attack or however you want to build your Zacian. I think Zacian's a little bit more towards the attacking stat, so you'd want to build it for off the without looking at its base stats. I'd probably say you want to max its attack and max its speed. Let me bring it up here. I'll see what I would do with it. I haven't looked at Zacian because I don't have a Zacian. I've never even played with one yet. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, it's a legendary Pokemon, so its stats are always crazy. Wow. I mean, with hyper offensive Pokemon, I usually I'll usually go the way, especially because you have the Intrepid Sword ability, which is going to raise your attack stat right off the bat. I would probably max out its speed and max out its attack, so you have a really fast, really physical attacking Pokemon. I don't know what kind of moves you'd run on it. I don't know what the, like, what is it called? Signature move is. I'm not sure what the signature move is on it. Isn't it like some kind of like Sacred Sword or something like that? Is that its signature move? It won't let me train speed. So that just means your speed stat is already maxed out. That's all it means. If you can't hyper train a stat, it means that you already have a perfect IV in it. So it's okay if you can't train it. But you also might be out of bottle caps. So let's see here. Oh yeah, it gets different stats. Oh my gosh. It gets different stats when it's in the crowned bait or crowned form. It gets 170 attack. I mean, at that point, you could almost go into building like a really defensive build. I mean, you don't really necessarily have to put much towards... You don't have to put anything towards attack with a base 170 attack. You could. You could still go max attack, max speed on the EVs, and that thing would be pretty scary. I wonder how people are using... I haven't seen it used anywhere. Wow. Yeah, Zacian is scary. Cool. Zacian looks cool. I like Zacian. I haven't used... like I said, I don't use anything that's not shiny, so... Unfortunately, I don't use even, like, legendaries. Like, I don't use an Eternatus or Zamazenta, even though I have them. I won't get to use them until their shinies come out. Like a big one for me was Necrozma and stuff in Gen 7. Like I never got to use Necrozma, and Duskmane Necrozma was really prevalent and viable in the meta, and I never got to use it because I didn't have the shiny version. Oh man, I think I forgot to add. There we go. Oh, let's see here. None of those. That special defense up and attack down isn't bad for. I'm gonna keep this one just in case. Oh wait, what's its ability? Yeah, regenerated. I'm gonna keep this one just in case if I don't have a shiny in time. What's a bottle of PP up? PP up is it'll increase the PP of whatever move you add it to. A very, very, very useful item. I've got tons of them that I've just been waiting to use on my competitive Pokemon. So you want to increase the PP of all of your moves as much as you can, because you don't want somebody to PP stall you. I don't know how viable that strategy is in Gen 8 anymore with the timer issues, but it's definitely something that could have happened. Like Zapdos was somebody who could PP stall a lot of Pokemon. You know, you would get the pressure ability. Yeah, use it on close combat. Usually I use it on like the low PP moves first. So things that have only 5 or something like that, I'll use it on those first before I max out everything else. But like Zapdos would have the ability pressure, and it could roost, and it was already a very defensive built Pokemon with not a lot of weaknesses. So you could pressure stall out a lot of people's PP if they were trying to hit you with something that had low attack moves. Suicune. Oh man, Suicune was another one. Suicune could really PP stall with leftovers, substitute, things like that. Calm Mind. I mean, if you really built it up and somebody didn't have a way to deal with all of that. I'm just checking up on some of the league discussion that's going on. Seems like we've had a pretty good, not too much lag today. Now I just jinxed it, but seems like it's running pretty smooth. Yeah, for, you know, if you're going to get into competitive or anything, if you want to play competitive Pokemon, you know, there's a lot of items that are going to become a lot more important to you, like PP up, for example. That's why I make sure I do the lottery every single day. Because you get a PP up if you do the lottery every single day. Posting on my main page. Buttons. like I said, guys are just coming out of the wood. They're coming out of the woodwork because the league started today. So, guys that haven't been in the chat for quite a while. Should I enter Galar newcomers? Yeah, why not? Go for it. It's a lot of fun. You gotta just kind of pull the trigger on your first tournament. My first tournament was Simple Symphony last year, in February of last year. And it was for Pokemon with only one typing. So like Machamp with only fighting. I had no idea how to EV train or anything. I just brought my shiny Pokemon because I thought they looked cool. And I got destroyed. I got utterly destroyed in my battles. So, but you know, you get prizes from them. You get shiny Pokemon sometimes. You get battle points. What else do you get? I don't know, random stuff. I got like the shiny Tapu Koko, shiny Tapu Bulu, shiny Tapu Fini from doing those matches. So it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it for the prizes. Because all you got to do is just participate to get the prizes. These are 100% participation trophy tournaments. There we go. There's a special attack up, speed down. I'll keep that one too. You never know when you want to use a Trick Room Reuniclus. I just want to have options in case I can't get this shiny in a couple of days here. I'm not sure when Sunny wants to get into our battle, but... You're in? Nice. It took me forever how to figure out how to register. I did the Galar Beginnings tournament too, which was like a month ago. I don't know if they do one like every month or how frequently they do tournaments, but... Well, that'll be a lot of fun. I think you'll have fun. You know, make sure you try and do your best to put together a team. You can only use the new Galar Pokemon. So make sure you have some Galar Pokemon. I'm sure Zacian and Zamazenta and an Eternatus, I'm sure they'll be banned. So you can't use those, but you can use everything else that's from Gen 8. Speaking of the lottery, though, I should go do it. I haven't done it yet. Today. Oh, I run into everything, I swear. Obstagoon. Man, when I look at, like, normal, non-shiny Pokemon, it's really funny because I'm so used to some of the shiny variants. Like, I've had a shiny Obstagoon since whatever that is, Route 3. When you can shiny hunt those. So I've been staring at that teal red variant for quite some time. Grab all this free stuff that I just saw flickering. It's an Ultra Ball. That's lame. I think it's funny, like, if Pokemon were real, You would think that you would just find Pokeballs lying around everywhere if it followed the logic of the games, because you throw a Pokeball and you don't catch it, that Pokeball is out of your inventory. So where's that Pokeball? It's just sitting on the ground. But like if you go watch Detective Pikachu, like when he's trying to catch that Cubone and it breaks out, he has to walk over and pick up the Pokeball. I don't think he does. I think they run away, but like you would have to go over and pick up that Pokeball. And would you get in trouble for littering if you didn't? I mean, who has the money to just leave Pokeballs lying around? Cubchoo's trying to come and give me a hug. It's so sad. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot about the Q font. That's my bad. Yeah, give me a sec. Just waiting for this Solosis to show up. Cubchoo. Don't run into me. Okay. I've been keeping track of my Solosis. Code is 3579. Alright, let me look where I got an extra one. Box list. Nope. Search. I feel like I do have one somewhere. I know. Q font. Search. Box list. Okay, no Q font. Hold on. Copperaja. Let's see if I have a Copperaja. Whoops. Okay, I don't have any. I thought I had some. Let me check if there's one in the wild over here. I know where they spawn a lot, so I might be able to just grab one from over here. Catch one real quick. And then a Sigilyph. So quiet around here. Try to make sure that I don't have like any like terrible background noise. Because I know I've been in other people's streams where I've heard like just tons of background noise. So I know Q font spawns over here. But it looks like Jellicent is spawning in place of Q font. Nothing there. It also spawns over here, so we'll check over here real quick. Tried to catch one earlier, but you killed it. Yeah, that happens. I'm also terrified of running into Zigzagoon because I think I have them over 500, so I always feel like I'm going to run into another shiny. And I'm definitely one of those people that believes that like you have shiny luck and it builds and builds and builds, and then you get a shiny and it has to reset back to 0. crap, I didn't change out the Solosis. I don't want to do that. But I do want that Watts. But it's not worth it. So I'm just going to run. One spawns up on top of Hammerlock Hill. Oh, the Caparaja, that's right. Yeah, good call. Random encounter, Shellos. I forget about that Caparaja up there. Is there a specific ball you want me to catch it in for you? I'm going to switch out my Solosis so I have eggs on while I'm running around. That's another not bad one there. I'm gonna turn on my heater. It's a little cold down here. Snowmazard's back. Raid will be soon. Sweet. Looking forward to it. Do you mind if I join a few of them in case I can't capture it? I'll have to repeat ball it, so it might take me a few times. In like an hour, how much longer will you be streaming? Probably another hour to 2 hours. I can stay on. I can go until 5, so 2 more hours for sure. Why not? We'll do another 5-hour stream today. Especially if we're going after a shiny G-Max Duraludon. It'll most likely be done by then. Okay. Well, you just pop in, let me know. I'll jump into it. Oh, you'll probably have to drop me your friend code. Kinda wish I would have drafted Mandibuzz over Umbreon. Okay. Any Pokeball? Alright. We'll hatch these eggs first. And I feel like those hatched really quickly. That was, really fast hatches. Come on, shiny Solosis. Let's go. Ah. Keep forgetting about Munchlax. I was doing pretty well at the start of the stream for clicking on Munchlax, but now I keep forgetting about him. Should probably switch him around too. I can't believe that that I had a Happiny show up and not a Munchlax. Like, that's not the first time that that's happened. I've gotten another Happiny as well. And that stuff just blows my mind that I can be hundreds of encounters in on a very specific Pokemon, and then Happiny will show up and it has like a 10% encounter rate or something like that. I think we're at 250 eggs. So we're about halfway to odds. I suppose, I mean, if my wife's out running errands for a while still, I don't mind streaming for a few more hours, actually, if I go until 6 even, I guess. Let's see here. Do I want Colossal in here? Not really. I'm just going to switch Colossal out. Make sure I can catch this thing. Let's see here. I will bring... I'll bring Snorlax. Actually, I'll bring 2 Pokemon, just in case it KOs me. I'll bring... Charizard's kind of trained, I guess. I don't want to get knocked out and then black out and lose money. There it be, Caparajah. Are you good with just the Caparajah, or did you need me to breed you a Q-Font? You can breed the Q-Font, right? Let's hit it with Body Slam. See how much this does. This won't do a lot, I don't think. Oh, that did more than I thought. I'm glad I didn't click Giga Impact. Okay. Alright, let's see if we just can catch it from here. Throw an Ultra Ball at it. There we go. Just Copper's fine. Okay. Cool. Well, I'll jump on and I'll trade this with you real quick, and you can breed it out to a Q-Font if you want. I'll toss up. We'll do that same code, 3579. Alright, I'll just wait for you to connect. Cool. That was fast. Where is it? Right there. I feel like the trading takes a really long time in this generation. I feel like I wait for it to communicate so much more than I did in Gen 7. I mean, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm streaming or something. I guess I've never traded on stream before Gen 8. But it just seems like it. We'll switch things back around. We'll get Colossal back in here. Kind of getting hungry. I've only ever had, I think I've only had that donut today. Sean's got a toxicity. Ugh, I want to join it, but I don't need to. We gotta hatch eggs, guys. Gotta hatch eggs. I'm gonna check this lottery and miss the steps, apparently, for some reason, because I can't steer. Check the lottery real quick, and then we'll get back to hatching some eggs. If Snowmazard hops back in with the Duraludon raid, we'll jump into that. But otherwise, we gotta focus on getting this Solosis for the Draft League. So as you can see, I'll show you guys real quick. Like, for me, I always set up a bunch of boxes. I gotta get rid of all these max raid boxes, but I always set up all these Lotto. It won't be Duraludon, most likely not. Whatever it is, I guess. I always set up these Lotto boxes, and I try to trade all of them away. I think I still have to do some of these Lotto boxes. Like, I think all of these, I think these might still be mine, some of them. Yeah. So I gotta change some of the, I gotta get these done so I can have more Lotto chances and stuff. You're still getting to the shiny date? Okay. No, that sounds good. Tablet just turned off. No problem. Welcome back. It's all good. I'm gonna be here. Always. If I'm on, I'm on. What was I doing? Oh, I was just showing my boxes. Okay. I always set up the Lotto boxes so I have, like, most opportunities at getting good Lottos. Because, like, right now, I'm probably going to get... I'll probably get the PP up. I'll probably get a bottle of PP up. That's, like, the most common thing I get. Might get unlucky and get a Moo Moo Milk. But what we're after is the PP up and the PP max. Because that's what we want. We want to try and get those set for... And we got 2 digits, so that's the PP up. Yep. And that's good. We need those for competitive Pokemon. Because I like to have everything maxed out. If I'm actually using it for competitive purpose, I like to have that stat maxed, or that move maxed out on its PP. So, very important in competitive Pokemon. Maybe not as much as it used to be, but still, very important. Oh man, how clutch would that be if I ran into a... Is that a purple raid? No, that's a regular. What is this? Oh, a Zatu 4-star? That's terrible. I don't want that. It'd be so clutch if I ran into like a wild, shiny Vileplume or like one of my Draft League Pokemon. Do some max raids randomly. Me? I really need to focus on hatching for the shiny Solosis. I have a draft league that started today, and I don't have all of my Pokemon bred, and I only use shiny Pokemon. Why couldn't I get away? Oh, I put the I put the wrong Colossal in my party. Oh. That's funny. I put my G-Max Colossal that I just got in here. Whoops. No, Snowmazard, I'll be doing streams coming up where I do like Max Raid Mondays and or something like that. I'm gonna get into those, but with the draft league starting this week, I really want to focus on getting my draft team all set up and prepared. So that's kind of important that I focus on that stuff for now. Otherwise, I would 100% do max raids with you guys. Oops, wrong thing. But soon. And then, because like I love doing raids. I think they're a lot of fun. And that way, if I get a shiny, I can invite you guys all to it. I'll hold stuff and I'll put it like up on Twitter and whatnot, and I'll post on my YouTube if I can. I'll like toss up a quick video saying I'm gonna do this at this time or something like that. I'll just record a quick announcement vid if I get those. I don't do the forced den. I know that that's really helpful, but I don't do that yet. Maybe we'll see. It looks like Nintendo's been cracking down on the forced den. Oh, and I just gotta pull this off the dock real quick. Not sure why it does that. I think it's just like a connection port that I have to check on. Shiny Hunt. Shiny Hunt G-Maxes and just put in title hosting G-Max. Some people will come in. What's a forced den? Yeah, and I'll put that stuff into the titles for sure when I stream. But I also, if I ever have one and like I know I'm gonna point my stream towards it, I'll do like something. I'll put like an announcement video out to get people to know. If they come by the channel and they check it out, they'll see that I'm going to host like shiny Pokemon on XYZ day, whatever it be. And forced dens are where it's like moving the date ahead and like you force the den to be shiny. People have been saying like Nintendo's going to come out and go after like claiming that that's hacking, but it's really not. It's just it's an exploit that's available in the game, and if you didn't patch it or build the game right, then that's on you. If people learn how to exploit the game, so be it. It's like saying the luxury ball hack, right? Like if you go and exchange your watts for luxury balls and go sell your luxury balls for money, you get like $1.5 million Poké Dollars. So it's like saying like, oh well, you didn't make the game right because luxury balls to dollars, blah blah blah. Why does Nintendo care? It's none of their business. We bought their game. It's their fault for doing that. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I was saying. Is that it doesn't really matter. People thought like Nintendo was gonna come out and put like bans on that stuff. There again, it's Nintendo's fault. Yeah, exactly. Like Game Freak, I think this is Game Freak's first chance at like patchable stuff. I think there was patches in Ultra Sun to an extent, but like they could like patch DLC into the games and stuff, and if they don't, then that's on them. Personally, they should let us do that. Just let us get shiny raids and let us go, but they most likely won't care. I hope they don't patch it. Yeah, I hope they don't patch it either. I hope they just leave it all alone. Personally, like it's fun for people to get those it's fun for people to get those shinies. Like it's really driving a lot of engagement in the community, I think. So it's really good for the community for people to be able to share those opportunities at getting really rare Pokemon like shiny Pokemon. I don't think they'll patch it. I think it's like game code too. So, and I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know about coding, but like it's like game code. So I wonder if it's like also just like hard set in and not something that they can patch. But we'll keep on hatching. Solosis here. We'll get our shiny Solosis. If I could find a Reuniclus raid that was shiny, trust me, I'd be all about that. that would be... If you find any shiny Reuniclus or shiny Vileplume raids, I am all for it. And if I saw a random raid that was a Reuniclus or a Vileplume, I would definitely jump into it myself and see if it was shiny and do that raid. But I have a draft league battle that I have this week. I haven't worked out with my opponent exactly which day. I'm probably going to shoot for Thursday if he's good with that, which I think he will be. Oh, I gave her back the egg. And the people who claim it's cheating are either full odds, just randomly shiny raids. Yeah, full odds shiny hunters are like the most biased people I've ever met. I think it's cool that you full odds hunt. Like, good for you not wanting a shiny charm, but I have other things in my life that I want to do too. I enjoy shiny hunting, so I don't need every shiny hunt to be 30 days long. One time I was in a random shiny Runerigus, I'm guessing, Runerigus raid. And I accidentally selected Don't Catch. Oh, really? Oh, that's painful. That stinks. Again, there's another one of those things. I know I talked about this yesterday. There's another one of those things. Like, I don't get why they would add a Don't Catch option. Like, you could just catch it and release it. Like, why wouldn't you always catch it? Because if you're catching it, it's also counting towards a battle counter, so you're increasing your odds of finding a shiny in the wild. Yep, also in a shiny G-Max Grimmsnarl raid too, I selected Don't Catch, but I found it. Oh, you like got back into the raid? Wow, you've gotten a lot of shiny raids. You sound like you're getting really lucky. That's pretty nice. I really love... Oh, G-Max Grimmsnarl looks so good. So good. Nope, you found your own shiny dens, so you just... Yeah, okay. I did the exploit and hosted it for one day. Oh, that's really nice of you. It's really nice that you're, like, sharing with others. I think that's great. I think that's really good that people, like, toss out these shiny raids for others to jump into. I'm not on Facebook enough to, like, catch the raids when they're happening. Like, I don't want to sit here on my phone staring at Facebook trying to get into a raid. Like, I want to, like, be doing stuff for the game, be talking to you guys. But that's really awesome that you hosted raids for others to get in. I did find on... Well, actually, it wasn't even me. I didn't find it on Facebook. A friend of mine found it on Facebook, and he posted it in our group chat for the league. And it was the shiny Charizard G-Max. And I was lucky enough, I got into one of the raids, and I master balled it, so... I go into small streamer streams and say, hey, want to go into a surprise raid? More people will probably flip over this one. That's really nice of you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. You're sorting your Pokemon? Like organizing your boxes? It's important to do. All right, we're 260, so we're halfway to odds. If they see a shiny G-Max Duraludon, most people go for Grim first, but it depends. One guy laughed, didn't expect it at all. Oh. If I jumped into a random raid, like my Dracloak raid that I found, man, how long ago was that? Like a month or so ago. I freaked out. Like I was upstairs watching TV with my wife, and we were both sitting on the couch, and I was like jumping up and down. I was so excited. It's really cool to find like that first shiny raid, and like not expect it. And that the same thing happened with a Phalanx raid too. He laughed because he didn't expect it. I was very glad. You did it. You hosted it. Nice. Sometimes I go into Pokemon streams and say, hey, you want free Pokerus or free shiny? That's really nice of you. That's really nice. Once Pokemon Home comes out and I have all of my shinies from the past gens, I'm going to host a few giveaways and stuff. I've got a decent amount of like duplicate shinies and stuff that I don't use. I'll probably make them competitive and stuff. Like I'll probably mint them, bottle cap them, and set them all up, and then give them out as giveaways. My wife was wondering whether to call 911 or not. At this point, she's pretty used to my shiny reactions. But she was annoyed because she was trying to watch TV and I was being a little loud. But it's just so exciting, you know. That's why I love shiny hunting. You never know when it's going to happen. Farfetch'd is probably my least expressioned shiny reaction because I was just like, I couldn't believe it happened 13 eggs after I got off stream. But that's why Solosis is going to show up for us today. And Solosis is going to be our first on-stream shiny. I'll be, I'm not sure how I'm going to react for Solosis. Ooh, I just had a Snorlax pop up in my SOS hunt. Level 13 Snorlax. Hey bro, sorry if your EST, the shiny rating most likely won't be happening today. I'm not sure what the first part means, but if it's not happening today, that's no big deal. I'll be back on tomorrow night. I'm going slow because I'm a little less than a year. Okay. Hey, it's no problem. I mean, I appreciate the offer. So, I'll be back on... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Duh. That's mine. That's my bad. I know what you meant by that. Yeah, but it's not a big deal if you don't get it today. I'll be back on tomorrow night too if you want to swing by and check if we're on. I should be on around 7:30 Central. Well, that'd be like 9:30 your time. My weekday streams are gonna be kind of later at night. Obviously, because I'll work during the day, so I won't be able to get on. I'll shoot for trying to get on maybe 5:30 and stuff sometimes. So it'll be like the first thing I do when I come home. But usually when I get home, gotta help out around the house or bake dinner or something. Or still very new to figuring out how I want to do streams and when and how much. So, but I appreciate it anytime anyone stops out. It's nice to have that engagement and to get that chat going, and so it's just fun. I'll host Duraludon for a week. Then I was gonna do 2 days. I'll try to remember. Okay. Well, if you want to drop your friend code, I'll add your friend code, and then I'll see the stamps come up and stuff too. So if I see the stamps come up, I could possibly jump into an impromptu stream it live. Depends on what time of day it is and what I'm doing, but if I'm playing Pokemon, I most likely will be streaming. I play quite a bit of Pokemon. I think I have like 450 hours now, or I'm coming up on 450 hours on the game. I took a week off of work just to play this game when it came out. So I was playing non-stop. I think this Solosis will be showing up soon. Either the Solosis or the Munchlax. One of them. Ugh. The click button's too fast sometimes. I wish, I don't think YouTube has like the raid option and stuff like Twitch does. But I really wish I could do that, like go and raid other streamers. I'm shiny hunting 2 Mons at once? No. Just shiny hunting Solosis, that's all. I might say Reuniclus, but that's because that's what Solosis evolves into. I'm only shiny hunting for Solosis right now. I was shiny hunting Farfetch'd yesterday, and I ended up getting that one off stream. So I got shiny Farfetch'd yesterday, and then I've been hunting down my draft team. So I got Mr. Mime this week. I got Farfetch'd this week. I got Milcery this week, and I got Hippopotas this week. So I had 4 new shinies this week. A lot of times when I'm breeding, I'll usually battle method some stuff in the grass while I'm breeding, but I'm just kind of trying to focus on the Solosis right now. You can raid other streams. Just drop their link in the chat and put your hashtag, your channel name, raid, and then put that in their chat. Oh, cool. 5-star Alcremie raid. Their stream link. Okay, cool. Thanks for the info. Appreciate that. I'll probably pass on the Alcremie raid. I've got tons of Alcremies, and I've got my shiny Milcery. Unless, of course, you pop in and it turns into a shiny G-Max Alcremie, then I will hop in. Gotta get these eggs. Eggs, it's what's for dinner. Actually, some scrambled eggs don't sound too bad right now. What does a shiny look like? If it's a regular Alcremie, they're like a darker. How do I put it? Like kind of like a moldy looking whipped cream. kind of blackish, grayish coloring to it. And if it's a G-Max, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's the same thing. I think it's like just darker coloring. But you'll see the sparkles go. I see silhouette. Well, the silhouette will either be the shape of a regular El Creamy, or you'll see the multi-cake layer. The bottom will be black on a giant cake. Hey, thanks, Nomazard. Appreciate it. I haven't seen a shiny G-Max El Creamy yet, so wasn't sure. Yeah, the silhouette will either be the multi-layered cake, or it'll be a regular old El Creamy silhouette. You have a shiny G-Max El Creamy? Nice. That's dope. I'm getting a FaceTime request from my sister. Wow. Yeah, wow, is right. Snowmazard's got the shinies. Snowmazard. I like your name, too. Keeper of the Snom, Tamer of the Charizard. That's pretty sweet. End the stream if you need to. No, I'm still going for probably another hour and 15 or so. I'll see how I'm feeling at 5 o'clock. We'll be going for a little bit. I mean, I've got, like I said, I'm still going to be going after this Solosis, so. Thanks. I have 58 shinies on my league card. Wow. I haven't checked my league card. I haven't updated my league card in a while. I should, what do I have right now? What do I just have right now? $28. Not a lot. Hey, Rosie. All right. If I go past 5, you'll most likely have the shiny. Yeah, I'll still be on. Because another hour is plenty of time. Yeah. I'm going for a while. Just going after this Solosis here. Did I just hatch my Pokemon? No. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, okay. See, I always just run around without eggs. I really wish I would have remembered to release all those Solosis before I went to bed last night, so I wouldn't have had to release as I go here. It's not too obnoxious, but I think one thing I wanted to do, I was thinking about this last night too while I was off stream. I think I'd like to set up a stream where I do a bunch of different breeding, hatch the eggs to one step, and create just a box of just a ton of random stuff. And I think I want to do like 10 boxes of them. So like 300 different eggs. And I just want to jump on stream, hatch all of those random eggs. I think that'd be really fun. And then, because all I'd have to do is just take one step, hatch the egg, take one step, hatch the egg. I think I'll do that after I get through my first couple of weeks of League. Lay's gonna be fun. I've been looking at my opponent's team a lot today too, so I think we're gonna be pretty well prepared this week. Not sure how my team exactly stacks up. It's going to be interesting with ice versus sand. We got an ice team versus a sand team in week 1. There's just so much weather, and I think when we were doing the draft too, like it's also gotten so much more different just in the time that we've been playing since draft. The league, the meta has changed. So it'll be interesting to see what everybody brings for tech on their Pokemon. Got a G-Max Alcremie. Nice. Congrats. I think I'm going to decide to evolve my Milcery into the rainbow sherbet looking one if I figure out how to evolve that thing. Hi. My cat just hopped up on the desk and is sitting right next to me here. She was taking a nap down on the chair. Do I want the G-Max Alcremie? No, I'm good. I got plenty. Thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate it. Do you have a G-Max Alcremie already? Yeah. And I just noticed the game audio. Seems like the game audio cut out for some reason. I'm just going to pull it off for a sec. And reset it. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. I really wish I would have got the HD60S Plus. I am Yoda. I said I wanted. I don't. I said wanted. I don't. Oh, I get it. I really wanted the Plus so I could have like the HDMI version of the cap card, but I didn't realize what I was buying. This one works for now. I kind of want to get a couple of them so I can run dual, so I can dual hunt on things. When I was on the 3DSs, I used to dual hunt all the time on multiple DS platforms. So I like dual shiny hunting because you just increase your shinies that much faster. Coming up on 300. You got a purple Aura Raid. What is it? Fireboy Gamers. Yo, you won't believe what happened like 20 minutes ago. What happened? Mr. Rhyme. Some random kid, you get a Mr. Mime or Mr. Rhyme. I'm gonna pass for now. I already have my shiny Mr. Mime. Fireboy Gamers, what happened? Welcome to the stream, by the way. You got back-to-back shinies. You killed a shiny. You failed a max raid. You got a 4-star B full odds. Oh, you got a 4-star full odds raid den Sigilyph. Like a shiny one? Yeah. Full odds. But was it shiny? Yeah. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. That's always cool, right? And captured. Well, congrats on your shiny Sigilyph. That's pretty awesome. Hopefully you bring the shiny luck with you and we get a shiny Solosis right here. Nope. That's pretty awesome. I like Sigilyph, actually. Sigilyph was available in the wormholes in Gen 7. I ran a modest Sigilyph. It's actually a pretty good Pokemon. You can kind of pivot around with it and surprise some people. They don't really expect it to be moderately fast and really high special attack, so that's a good one. Taking a break from the Masuda method you're working on. What are you working on for Masuda? Were you in earlier? Were you hunting Eevee? Or was that somebody else? Don't mind my cat's tail. She's just hanging out. I don't know what she's doing. She's trying to figure out her life. Honedge. Oh, okay. That was somebody else earlier. Honedge is a great looking shiny. So nice. How many eggs are you on? $70, so a fresh hunt. Yeah, that's pretty early. Do you have the shiny charm? Wait, you said you had full odds raid den, so I'm guessing you don't have the shiny charm? It's funny because there's so many things that can impact the odds now with the battle method. Like if you're capturing Pokemon, and like even if you capture just like 25, I think is the first level, like it changes the odds. No shiny charm, so yeah. Oh yeah, your Masuda method's got a ways to go then. I got the shiny charm. I need my hunts to go a little quicker. I don't think I could ever be a full odds hunter. That's a special kind of hunting right there. You gotta have a lot of patience. I've seen people go like months. If you go into like past gens, I've seen people go months and even years on certain raid or hunts. Jay Plays, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you today? Someone trade you a Zacian. I need it to complete the Pokedex. Unfortunately, I'm playing Shield, so I don't have a Zacian, and I only touch traded with mine. So I can't help you out, but maybe if somebody in the chat can help out with a touch trade for Jay Plays. Found a max raid if you want. Just need your friend code. Is it, what do you mean found a max raid? Like just a random raid or a shiny raid? Don't get scammed. Yeah, I mean, if you're touch trading, please trade it back. Obviously, you want to be nice about it. But we should try to help each other out and help each other finish Pokedexes. I don't scam. That's nice. Shuriken, have to change a Ditto for more shiny and eggs. Shuriken, we have to change a Ditto for more shiny and eggs. Alex. Okay, cool that you guys are trading. Neo David, I'm not sure I know what you mean. You're from Spain. Oh yeah, that's right. You were trying to get me a Spanish Ditto. Do you have a good IV though? Like I've already got a foreign Ditto from Masuda breeding. The link code in. You don't need to add. Yeah, if you're just trading, you don't need to add friend codes. You can just use link codes. If you're max rating and you want to like get into certain max raids, then you need to add a friend code. But for trading, it should be fine. If you get Neo David, if you get like a good IV, like 5 IV Ditto, and it's Spanish based, 100%, I would love that. But otherwise, I've already got a foreign Ditto for breeding if it's just like a random Ditto. And that's what I'm using for these shiny hunts. And it's been okay. I mean, I got 3 Pokemon in each of them under 250. And then obviously my last one went to 659, and this one I'm already at 280. But that's not that bad. 280 is not bad. I don't know, in Spain it appears the number of HP and all things not as there that it appears best, for example. Well, that'll be for your game as well. You just have to unlock the judge function. You have to go to the battle tower after beating the game, and you have to beat Leon once in the battle tower, and you'll unlock the judge function. And then you'll be able to see their IVs. You'll be able to see their IVs, and you'll be able to determine whether or not you have like a 4 or 5 or a 6 IV Pokemon. That should be for everybody's Pokemon game too. It's not just like, it's just not like English based or something. It's for everybody. I mean, the game's same. The game's the same for everybody, no matter where you are. Yeah, if you've beaten the game, just go to the battle tower, and it's six battles. You have to win 6 battles. Leon is the 6th battle. No problem. I mean, if you're doing, yeah, do it tomorrow. Check it out. See what you can do for Ditto IVs. Any Ditto raid will be like 4, depending on the stars, of course, but 4 to 5 IVs usually. I need an interesting name other than Doggo for your Zacian. You have a 4 IV German Ditto? Nice. That's not bad. That's pretty good. It's better than mine. I do like French. I like the French name for Ditto though. Metamorph. I don't know. I just really like that. That just feels really nice. Metamorph. Oh no, I set up my camp. About to see a whole bunch of Solosis. Yep. All them Solosis. What's your friend code? Also, 50th sub. Hey! I got 50 subs? Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me get my friend code. That's my cat, who's just climbing around. Let me hit home. Oh, I gotta move my... Let me move that. There's my friend code. If you guys want to add me, I do raid a lot. I'm just not this week, just because I've been focused on breeding. So feel free to add me up, and I'll jump into raids and help out. I've got plenty of Pokemon to help out with raids, and if you ever need anything, let me know. Try to help out as much as I can. Here, I'll put it in the chat too. I could do that. That's probably easier than just sitting here on this screen. 3 7 606 2889. Your Moltres? Okay. Oh, look at that. I think I got one. There we go. And we are now friends. Alright, I'm going to move this back over here. Oh, you've got a purple Ditto raid? Yeah, I'll join that. Absolutely. I can use that to trade. You have a max raid that you haven't checked, want to see and react with me. Yeah, depending on what it is, sure. Wow. 5-star purple raid. Or purple Ditto. Nice. That one's going to fill up fast. Oh, let's see here. I can't remember how Ditto raids work. Does it grab like the host Ditto? So it would go to a Zacian, which would be Fairy and Steel. So I could bring a Fire type. What Pokemon do you use? Just use your Zacian, that's fine. I don't think really. I mean, if we've got people in, it'll be alright. Let's see here. What do I want to use? I'll bring my Charizard. Bring the G-Max. It's a G-Max El Creamy. Since you just added me, yeah, I'll jump into it with you after this Ditto raid. I'll do one with you. Stop flexing. I don't know. We've got... Where'd Snowmazard go? Snowmazard, are you still in here? Snowmazard is the real flexer. He's got like 58 plus shinies, and dude's got like G-Max shinies. That guy's the flex. Uh-oh. Crap, what item did I put on this Charizard? I think I still have its specs. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm still specs. So, we're gonna go with Heat Wave. Look at these two shiny Zards. That's good damage. It's not Imposter Ditto, so it's not hidden ability. If it was Imposter, I think it would have changed. I'm not sure how the raid form works, but... Also, this isn't checked, but it's G-Max. It transformed in my Charizard. Well, that stinks. I wonder if that Hippowdon's gonna Dynamax. Hopefully the Hippowdon doesn't Dynamax, and then hopefully I can Gigantamax with my Charizard. That is a giant derpy face. I think Fire posted their friend code up above. Yeah. Just scroll up in the chat, random, and it's up, a few messages up. Man, I don't know if we'll even... I don't think I'll even need a G-Max. I think we'll be able to take it out next turn. But I will anyway. You guys want to see this shiny G-Max? Small out of water. Boom! Look at that shiny G-Max. He just reposted it too. Here, I'll copy it in. Stop biting me. Let's see here. I'll copy it in. Oh man, I got another round of shields. Goodness. You forgot you need to get a Hitmon top, J-Plays? What do you need a Hitmon top for? For the Pokedex? Well, Tyrogue are all over the place, and you can use vitamins to, you can use vitamins to set up the stats to be neutral so you can get the Hitmon top. I wonder how the Ditto picks its Pokemon to copy. Yawn. Ooh. Never thought about putting D-Max Pokemon to sleep before. Imagine if Ditto can G-Max and it looks like Mew because of that old theory. Yeah. The old theory that Ditto was like the DNA of Mew. Can't remember everything about it, but that'd be funny if the Dynamax version of, or the Gigantamax version of Ditto was Mew. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, I think after this raid, we're going to do a raid with Fireboy for a G-Max Alcremie. Ditto was a failed clone of Mew. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I ever heard that side of it. I heard that, like, Ditto was the indirect DNA of Mew. Yo, who the lucky guy? Oh, it's not a shiny. It's not a shiny, it's a Ditto. That would probably be really misleading. No, it's not a shiny. It copied a shiny Charizard. That would be very misleading. Your den is hidden ability. Nice. That's clutch. You have a short frame, hidden ability, shiny G-Max Duraludon Den. What's a short frame? I don't know what short frame means. Just a regular Ditto, though, by the way. Okay, Fireboy games, Fireboy gamers. No, stop. You'll make a code for it. That's fine. A frame is a day. It is 1,071 days away, but in a date spamming, that's quick. Okay. Interesting. Open my requests. Well, I'm looking for G-Max Alcremie, right? What was that? That's a Vileplume. That's a Vileplume. Ooh, I want that. 8069. I don't have it yet. It'll pop up here in a sec. Just started seeking. Okay. I'll give it a sec here. Oh, you're off the internet? Yeah, probably connecting to the internet would be helpful. A frame is a day, 1,700 days away. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's interesting to learn that stuff. I'm gonna switch around my eggs while I wait for you to send that up. Alright, it's not a hidden ability Ditto, so that stinks. But it is 4 IV, I guess. It's an Adamant, which is pretty cool. I could use that, I guess. Because you could put the Everstone on that one and put the Destiny Knot on the other thing. I'll put that in the breed box. Breed stuff. Looking for Alex, and you're seeking under, let's see here, 8069. There it is. We'll join in. Yes, I know the link code. A buddy of mine, he was hosting one of the Magikarp raids. He was hosting one of the Magikarp raids a while ago, at the beginning of January, and he just put in the code like 1112, And we had some random people that would randomly jump in. Pretty funny. Like, props to them for guessing. Never seen? Have you never seen a G-Max El Creamy? If this is your first G-Max El Creamy raid and it pops off to be a shiny, you have the right to brag for until March 1st. And it's leap year, so you get an extra day. No shiny. This looks like, I think this is the blueberry one. Blueberry version. I think it's bow tie thing is what changes. After this raid, I'm gonna grab some water, and then we're gonna get back to some Solosis hatching. Alex, are you the one who brought the Corviknight? Or Fireboy, did you bring the Corviknight? To the G-Max? Nice. G-Max Corviknight. That's a good bring for a El Creamy. Good bring. We got a Zacian, a Copper. Even the Quillfish, the NPC showing up with the Poison type. Not bad. Hopefully it actually uses Poison Jab instead of like using Liquidation or something stupid. Knowing the NPC, they'll use Liquidation. Oh, there goes the Quillfish. See ya, Quillfish. Nice try. Maybe tomorrow. Don't come back. We got it. Remember, guys, if you're new in the chat, if you're new to the stream, remember to hit that subscribe button, drop a like, be much appreciated, and then hit that notification bell so that you guys can know when I go live and when I stream. Just starting out, but gonna be doing a lot of stuff this year for Pokemon. Gonna be putting up a lot of shiny hunting. Drop that like. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Gonna be putting up a lot of shiny hunting, obviously for shiny Shuriken. We gotta be repping those shinies. But I'm also gonna be doing a lot of competitive battling. I'm gonna do some viewer battles and stuff. We'll get into some max raids. Tons of stuff. I'm excited for this year. I just started, so I always join the stream when notices come out. Nice, thanks. Appreciate that, random. Boom. I thought that would go through the. Man, I thought that would go through the shields and knock it out. Man, Quillfish can't catch a break. That does nothing. That does nothing. Ooh! Ironhead through the shields. Crushing it. Repeat ball this one. It did, but immediately set another up. Oh, I must have missed that. Your phone. I got my cat on my lap, and she keeps like trying to, or she's almost falling off. Ooh. Ooh, what, Snowmazard? So close to the date. Ah, okay, I got you. Oh, look at that. That's a... I feel like that's a different Alcremie than the other ones I've got. Ruby Swirl. Oh, you must know more than I do about the Alcremies. I've got a shiny Milcery, which I think I'm gonna do the rainbow Alcremie. Ah, that is new. That is different. Oh, nice. 5 IV. Special attack up and defense down, though. I don't know if I like that. We got Trigger Happy J in the chat. Welcome to the stream. So I recently won a deck of cards and I ended up playing a full art Reshiram Charizard GX. I was wondering if that card is any good and how much it's worth. Anyone know? I need help. Know nothing about Pokemon. Yeah, that's a really good pull. I think that's Unbroken Bonds. That's from the Unbroken Bonds set, Charizard and Reshiram. And if it's the full art, I think it's a pretty good card. I don't think it's worth a crazy ton. But if it's the rainbow version, then that's actually worth a good penny. I think maybe like $100 bucks. Full art, Reshiram and Charizard GX. If it's just the regular artwork, it's probably only like $20. If it's the rainbow, you could probably get like $80 to $100 for it. Unbroken Bonds. Its moves. What about its moves? D-Gleam, Giga Drain, Mystical Fire, Stored Power. Yeah, it's pretty good. Stored Power. It gets Acid Armor, so if you tossed worth $10 to $20. Yeah, if it's just the regular full art Trigger Happy, it's probably only about like $10 to $20, like what Random said. Stored Power could be interesting if you tossed Acid Armor on there and got a couple of boosts, because Acid Armor gives you a +2 defense boost. And you could probably hit with a pretty good Stored Power there, but I'd probably change the nature on it. Because you don't want to run a negative defense nature on Alcremie. I need help on this raid. It's a double. I'm going to probably pass on the double. If anybody else wants to jump in and help out. That's a cool pull though, Trigger Happy. It's a cool pull on the full art. It's always fun to get those. It's not the rainbow one, sadly, but I really appreciate the help. I went into about 10 streams and not a single help from anyone, so thank you guys. A sub, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you. Try first. I'm in a raid. Random, if you're going up against double, just bring something that's a fighting type. So your Zacian should be able to help you. You should be able to solo it with Zacian. As long as you get decent NPCs, and like if you're getting Wobbuffet and Solrock as your partners, I can understand where you're not getting through it, but you should be able to solo it with Zacian. You got this. And now you gotta go back. You gotta go back and you gotta EV train your Zacian now. I told you how to EV train. You'll have to hit a lot of berry trees though, because you're gonna have to get a lot of berries to reset the EVs. It took me like 2 weeks to build up some semblance of a berry inventory. I'm thinking, you guys, I'm probably going to be on for no more than another hour and a half. Yeah, random. Yeah, I was talking to you about the Zacian, like retraining your Zacian. I probably won't do anything more than an hour and a half for the stream. So probably about 6. Because at that time, I probably need to hop off and get some food. Because I'm getting kind of hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Swirl Puff Raid? What's a Swirl Puff? Like Swirlix? Like Slurpuffs pre-evolve? Is it Slurpuff or Swirlix? Which one you got? Good Pokemon. I don't think it learns Belly Drum this generation though, so lost one of its best moves. I think I looked at Slurpuff a while ago and look it up. Look up what? Look up Slurpuff or Swirlpuff? Is that an Alcremie form? Are you getting me with one of those Alcremie forms? I need to hatch this shiny Solosis for you guys. You guys need to see this shiny Solosis hatch. Right? Slurpuff. You meant Slurpuff? Look up what? That it gets Belly Drum? I don't think it gets Belly Drum anymore. Slurpuff. Slurpuff was kind of decent. It had a chance to move itself to some... It could kind of go against some OU Pokemon, but it's got really, really super average stats. Yeah, and it lost Belly Drum this generation, so it doesn't learn Belly Drum anymore. Slurpuff's just not as viable as it used to be. Belly Drum, Slurpuff used to be pretty good. How excited are you guys for the new G-Max starters? I'm really excited for Inteleon's like sniper style. This guy in my raid just Dynamaxed his Machop. Nice. That'll help you with double for sure. Sigilyph, his hidden ability is I don't remember. I'll look it up. Hold on. Oh man, why can't I remember what Sigilyph? It's gonna hit me right as I get there. Tinted Lens. I'd probably run Magic Guard on it though. If you're running Sigilyph, which is a basic ability, which means like it can't get toxic and stuff. So that's probably better for it. What do we got? Don't chew on my... Okay. The cat just walks across everything. What do we got here? Full art, Reshiram and Charizard card isn't rainbow, but the one I got has Reshiram right behind Charizard. Both spitting flames from mouth. I pulled it for free on stream, so that's nice. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's still a good card. I think it's awesome. It's got great art. Oh yeah, sorry. Sigilyph's hidden ability. Did I say that out loud? It was Tinted Lens. Yeah, I did. I'd run Magic Guard personally, if it was me. Well, remember I have my shiny. Oh, you have your shiny Sigilyph? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'd probably run Magic Guard. Toxic isn't crazy in this generation like it used to be. There's not too many Toxic runners. So if you're going to use it for competitive, which you could, I mean, it's not a bad Pokemon. Psychic Flying's an okay typing. I stayed up till 2 a.m. last night, so 1 a.m. for you. Man, I was in bed. I was sleeping away. That's too late for me. Fireboy, gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping out. I appreciate it. Come on back for more streams. Have a good one. Good luck with your Sigalith. I'm gonna be here getting this Solosis. Hopefully it comes out with the right ability. Did I? No. There we go. We're at 295 for eggs, so 5 more and we'll be at 300. I wish you could just take a bunch of Pokemon at once and not manually release them all. Yeah, I know. That's what I've been saying for like the last few days, is that they really need to patch in a mass release option for the boxes. You beat Dubwool? See? You got it. You got this. I should probably replenish my eggs. I've almost gone through the whole box that I had set up and ready to go. Oh, look at that. I just got the stamp notification random. Tricks Drops just got through a double raid. Nice work. Oh, I'm still connected to the internet. That's why. That's why all these people are around here. Trying to steal my eggs from this lady. You get out of here. Those aren't your eggs. Those are my eggs. Another double. Another double 3-star. 3-star is nothing. You can do that. You don't even need NPCs for that. I don't know why there's so many double raids. I also think, like, I've gotten like tons of double raids. My shiny Char is 4 IV. Like the one you got in the giveaway? It's interesting. Might be real. Might not be hacked. Usually if they're hacked, like, you're usually getting like 6 IV Pokemon. Like, they're usually perfect. Like, if you're gonna hack it, why not make it perfect? No Solosis. Yeah, no, that might be legit. I think you might have a legit Charmander, possibly. You said, like, he had, like, 30 Charmander in that box, though. So that kind of, to me, that shouts hacked. 'Cause I don't know how you're going to get 30 shiny Charmanders. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. Sorry if this is rude or annoying, but do you have a Zamazenta I can borrow? It's not rude. No problem. That's what these kind of streams are here for. I have a Zamazenta. I could touch trade, but I'd like it back. If that's okay. I know you said you can borrow, but yeah. Obviously, if you're just trying to fill your Pokedex, I can touch trade with you, but... You can give it back. Yeah, drop your friend. Oh no, you don't need a friend code. Yeah, I'll put up a link code here in just a sec when I'm done hatching these Solosis. Yeah, no problem. I'll do a touch trade with you real quick. Just trying to see if I can get this shiny Solosis to pop up. Come on, shining right here. That would have been epic. No go, though. It's just a green bubble. Let's do link code. Do 0425. What's your in-game name so I know who I'm looking for? Ryan? Okay. Ooh, there's a G-Max Grimmsnarl raid. Ooh, that is enticing. I'll wait for you to connect and drop you this Zamazenta. Well, I didn't really check that I had you. Did I connect with you? Was that you that I'm trading with the Grookey? Don't get scammed. You know, it's all right. I'm sure Ryan's legit. Ryan will trade it back. Oh well. Ryan, you want to jump back on and trade that back though? I'll set up the same code. Oh well. I think I lost my Zamazenta, guys. That happens. I would never trade anything that I wasn't fine with losing, but still a bummer. Just trying to help out, and somebody's gonna drop like that. I think I might have got scammed. Yeah, I think I did too. That's all right. Look at the name, your fault. No, I saw the name and I thought so too, but like I said, like I wouldn't ever trade anything that I don't... Like, I'm never going to use Zamazenta or Eternatus for anything. So... That's alright. That happens. You have an extra one? Yeah, if you don't mind. That'd be very nice. I'll set up the same link code for 0425. That happens. Trying to help people out. Get taken advantage of. But no, Alexander's right. Like, I saw the name. Just random letters. But, and that's, I did know that that's like a good hint that, shouldn't, but. Guy sells Pokemon cards on stream and he opens packs on stream. If you don't want them, open, he just sends them to you unopened. Sometimes people do giveaways, meaning they buy packs and guess number from 1 to 10. Whoever gets it gets the packs. It's nice, people. You should stop by one day. That's how I won the pack. Who is that that's doing that? Does not have the shield. Give me a minute to find it. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I suppose I gave him my rusted shield, didn't I? I can always just start a new shield game too. They should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, I agree. Egg Soldier 72, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know why people do that. It's just a Zamazenta. Like, it's not that hard to get. Like, you could go on to Facebook and ask for somebody to get you a Zamazenta. I don't know why you go into YouTube streams and jack people's stuff. Like, it's so easy to get Pokemon nowadays. It's so unbelievably easy with Facebook and everything. I don't know why people like do that stuff. He should be banned. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. I don't know how to ban people yet. Put user in time. Yeah, there we go. Oh well, that stuff happens, right guys? Egg beware, people make omelets. Thanks for the advice. Hey, Trigger Happy, who are you talking about? You talked about like some guy who gives away Pokemon cards and stuff. If you're trying to like toss him out, like what is it exactly? Who is it exactly, I should say. Let's see. Do I gotta switch my eggs around? I think I gotta switch my eggs around. John S., I appreciate the help. If you don't have extra rusted shields though, like don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like I said, I think I could just go to Facebook myself and get one. In-game name is Aiden. Putting in the code now. Okay. I mean, I appreciate the help. Thank you very much. I just looked back at chat. Did a scam just happen? It's my own fault. Yeah, one guy came in asking for a Zamazenta, and I was just going to touch trade with him, and it seems like he took off. So. That happens. In-game name is Aiden. Well, now I'll have an even cooler Zamazenta because it'll have... it'll be from one of you guys. Yeah, I'm Mac. Yep. So my stream name and everything, I go by Shiny Shuriken, but my name's Mac. That's sad. Yeah, it is a little bit. It's not a big deal. Look at this. I mean, we got Aiden here coming through, John S. Not whatever you want to be called, coming through, you know, helping out. It's pretty sweet. The card Economist, he's awesome because he has so many cards that he would sell 50 cards for $3. He did it last night to like 3 people. Awesome. I still have the Ditto with Pokerus. Yeah, the one that you traded me yesterday. Kids account, I have extras. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I mean, I don't actually know if I'm ever going to use Zamazenta. Oh, and it's still set up. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And the Rusted Shield. Oops, wrong thing. I need this. Let's get these Solosis switched out. You guys were at 300 eggs for Solosis now. Well, if anybody's into Pokemon cards, go check out this Card Economist. I also open up Pokemon cards on my channel. I haven't for a little while. I need to get more Hidden Fates. And do some more pack openings for shiny Pokemon on Hidden Fates. John, you're a hero. Yep. John, the real MVP today. That happens though. It's trader beware, right? When you trade Pokemon on streams and stuff. So I knew it was a risk. Like I said, I would never trade anything, and same for you guys. Like, don't ever trade anything that you wouldn't be okay losing. Like if I lost my Zamazenta, I was fine with it. There should be a report system for scams. Yeah. I don't know how you'd go about something like that, but I agree. Egg Soldier. Those cards, but those are cards that already been open. He usually sells unopened packs. Stop by one day, bro. He's cool, and you can get crazy deals. I'm not promoting his stream. No, I don't mind if you guys promote other people's stuff. I'm not like that with like other streamers. Like I hope I can always like be somebody who can help others promote others. So I don't mind that you're dropping his name in here. I think other people get mad when like you talk about other streamers, but I'm all for it. Like everybody should help everybody grow. Just don't touch trade the legendaries. Yeah, John, I probably won't touch my probably won't touch trade my Zamazenta anymore. You boy devil. Yep, exactly. Learn my lesson. Even though you got Zamazenta back, the scammer shouldn't be let away guilty-free about it. I mean, he's banned. He's banned from here, so it's not like he can come back in my stream and do it again. But yeah, unfortunately, he can just go to another PokeTuber and just do it again. Like I said, I don't know why you would though. Like you could go on Facebook and just get whatever you want. Like so many Pokemon groups on Facebook let you just like toss out requests, and so many like hackers and jenners and stuff are more than happy to make you whatever you want. I don't get it. It's so simple to just like get your own. Like I know there's version exclusives and not everybody buys both games and all that stuff, but it's so easy. Like it took me maybe like an hour to find somebody willing to touch trade a Zacian with me because I was playing the Shield version, or I am playing the Shield version. It was super easy, so I don't know why people do that. I mean, what's he gonna do with another Zamazenta? Nothing. And it's not like he's any good at Pokemon either. You know he's not good at Pokemon because he's not, like, actual legit competitive players and stuff. They don't ever have to go in and snipe Pokemon from streams. People like him are the reason why more and more people won't help out others filling their decks. It's sad. It is. It sucks. It sucks. They ruin it for everybody, especially when new games come out and everybody's just trying to fill their Pokedex and get that shiny charm. It's really tough to trust everybody. There are crazy scammers on eBay with Pokemon cards. You could literally get a picture with Google Post-it and send the wrong card. It's insane. It happened to my friend. That's a bummer. I'm always wary to buy stuff from like Craigslist or eBay or anything like that. Like Amazon's my life. If I buy anything, it's got to be from Amazon. They do it for Master Balls. Oh, good point. Good point, you boy. Good point. Touche. Don't buy Pokemon cards off eBay. They are fake. Want to touch trade Zamazenta? I need to fill. Random, you need to touch trade Zamazenta? Is that what you're saying? Would I like to do a raid? Yeah, I can do a raid. What is it? They trade them for Master Balls, so that's why they do it. That's a good point. You could also trade them for mints. I know a lot of people are like shinies are really shinies have been really prevalent. Like a lot of people are getting duplicate shinies from the raids and everything. So like you'll go into a raid, get like 30 of the same shiny, and then you like put it out on groups. I got a buddy who his friend does the Force Den exploit, and he got a bunch of them. So he's been trading for mints. And that's been really helpful for him because he's getting into competitive play, so he needs to set up all of his Pokemon. Like I said, though, it's just funny like people would go after that stuff because I feel like I don't know if you're going to get Master Ball for Zamazenta. I don't know who's really going to do that one. I'm legit. Scamming is rude. Random kid, don't fool around. Random's been around for a few days. I kind of trust Random. We've been trading back and forth. Nothing special. 1 star. I'm guessing Ninkata. I need first Evo, so that's why I'm on my kid's account. Oh, okay. I'll probably pass on a 1 star Ninkata. But if you get anything else, toss it up in the chat. We'll see. I'm willing to hop in some raids if you guys got something decent. I gotta stay focused on these Solosis because I got my league battles this week, and I'd really like to get these shinies all set and prepped. It's shiny? No way. Seriously? Well, I mean, if it's shiny. Let's see here. I need your... I don't do no shiny raids. I'm not sure what that means. I know nothing about this game or any Pokemon games. What did they do? Don't worry, bad karma heading his way and good karma heading your way. So basically he just popped into the chat to ask for one of the legendary Pokemon. And he just wanted to touch trade it, which just means he just wanted to trade back and forth. Because he had to fill the Pokedex entry for the Zamazenta. And instead of trading it back, he just took off. I'm gonna trade with Random real quick. I touch traded. What else did I touch trade with you recently? I don't remember. I'll add your friend code. Your non shiny raids are a waste of time. Non-shiny raids are a waste of time. Really, especially really low star raids can be not really worth it. I mean, it's like I had stuff like when I started the game, obviously that was like 1 star and 2 star and stuff. And that stuff was... I haven't seen that stuff for a while. Like, I haven't seen a Ninkata raid myself. And I wouldn't mind spamming Ninkata raids. Because Shedinja's pretty sweet. I like Shedinja. Egg Soldier, you subbed. Appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Or person. Man or girl. Sorry. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. I'm gonna plug my Switch in so it don't die. Well, yeah. Don't let your Switch die in the middle of a trade. Yeah, so Trigger Happy, that's all he did. Like, he took off, so I didn't get my Zamazenta back. So he scammed me. Just a note though, Trigger. Make sure you're keeping the. Make sure you keep everything clean in the chat. We don't want to curse. No problem. No problem at all. Shiny hunting Grookey. Luck wasn't on my side, so I didn't get a shiny Grookey. Really? You gotta keep after it. How many eggs were you in? That actually got you kind of upset? That's a funny statement because your name is also Trigger Happy. Get it? Yeah, no, it's upsetting, but like I said, I wouldn't ever trade anything that I wasn't willing to lose. So, you apologize? Hey, no, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I deleted it, so it's okay. I mean, you didn't know. John, I'll add up your code now. And we're probably gonna go for another hour, guys. And then I'm gonna hop off and go get some dinner with my wife. And I mean, I really appreciate all of the engagement you guys have given today. It's a lot of fun to get the chat as active as it is. You're gonna shiny hunt Grookey again tomorrow. Does anyone still play Pokemon Let's Go? Good luck on your Grookey hunt. And yeah, I play Pokemon Go. I'm actually almost level 40. And I got 2 shiny Piplup today for Community Day. I don't play it regularly. I'm definitely not as active as I used to be. John, let me know when you've added my code, and I'll reconnect to the internet and I'll jump on. Yeah, Pokemon Go is okay. It's fun. I mean, I know the more Unova Pokemon were released. I still haven't really been playing that. I mean, with Pokemon Sword and Shield being out, this has been kind of my #1 priority. Epic. You got a Melmetal? Nice. I'm proud of them. Yeah. I have the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I did Meltan boxes and got Melmetal. Got the shiny Meltan when that came out. I got a couple of them, actually. I gave one to my sister. Okay. Let me get online, John. I think he's proud of his Melmetal. There you are. So is this just a random raid you happened into? Or do you have the Force Den exploit? Also, thank you for hosting. It's pretty awesome. If I ever get a shiny den, I'll make sure to put it up in streams here for you guys, so you guys can all join, and I'll probably host just a bunch of them. Colossal will be fine. No, I can do the den exploit fast. No, this isn't a den exploit, but you can do the den exploit fast, or either way. Cool. Very, very cool. Wow, look at that. Shiny on stream, guys. Shiny Nincada. Courtesy of John or Aiden. I don't know what you prefer. Thank you very much for the host. That's pretty awesome. Is that shiny? Wow. Yep, that's shiny. That's a shiny Nincada right there. Huh. Don't let the... Oh, let me click my move first. Oh yeah, wait moves don't work. I keep forgetting that. Don't let the name fool you. I'm low-key sensitive because some similar stuff has happened to me with the Yu-Gi-Oh game I play online. You could trade cards and some guy needed... By doing that, he needed my card, but when I traded with him, he turned off the game, which makes him keep the card. Bummer. That stinks. I'm sorry. Alright, what ball should we catch this in, guys? Should we be safe and go for the repeat? It's only 1 star. I should be fine. Should we risk it and go for the premier ball? Netball would look okay. I wouldn't mind a netball. I'm going to toss a netball at it. I like the netball. Netball looks good. He needed to unlock an achievement by stealing your card. That's a weird achievement that you have in a game. I actually like Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while, and when Duel Links came out, I played that one. I got all the way up to 26th in the world. I was playing but right before their first World Championship, and almost made it. But I was playing right up until midnight, and I got booted out. I lost out on on my last battle. I got just absolutely obliterated by my opponent, and then I quit playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It wasn't because I was salty. It's just because I lost, so I didn't feel like playing anymore. Okay, that's salty. I was salty. Can you host another? Got to head out, but enjoy the shiny. Hope luck gets better. Sorry, it's only 1 star. I need first evolutions for my shiny decks. That's why it's 1 star. Hey, no problem, John. Thank you very much for hosting the Shiny Den. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you very much. And come on back. It was nice having you. Thank you for the Zamazenta as well and for the Shiny. John, the MVP tonight. What was I doing? That's my cat. That's Lissers. That's Felicity. Named after Felicity Smoke from Arrow. Well, that's very cool. We got a shiny Nincada, guys. Should we check it out? So we got Compound Eyes. Ooh, it's an Adamant Nature. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Nice. I mean, yeah, we'll have to bottle cap it. The only stat that's best, the only perfect IV we got is the stat we don't really care about. So that's pretty funny. But hey, look at that. We got a new shiny, and we can actually evolve that and get 2 shinies off that. So we can get a shiny Ninjask and a shiny Shedinja. So we'll be doing that for sure. Shedinja got picked up in my draft league. I'm actually really interested to see what that person is going to do with Shedinja. Achievement unlocked, scammed a player. It'd be sad if you got PlayStation and Xbox trophies and stuff that was like that. You know, the PlayStation trophies you get? If it was achievement unlocked, scammed a player, scammed a YouTuber. There it goes. That'd be pretty terrible. Alright, what were we doing? We're hatching eggs. I'm all out of eggs. I've only got the 3 in my party. Yeah, Trigger Happy. That's really unfortunate that happened to you, but hey, look, now we're in the same boat. We both got scammed. It's just something people do, you know. Obviously, they don't know how to play the game any better. I get it. Your boy Devil brought up a good point, going after the Master Balls and the Mints and everything. He needed to unlock an achievement, which is having all 3 God cards. Slifer, Obelisk, and Ra. Yeah. He took my Obelisk and was supposed to give it back. Ah, rough. I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards too, along with Pokemon cards. I had all 3 of the God cards. They were pretty cool. Obviously, you could never battle with them. I went to like my local card shop and I'd play like tournaments on Sundays and stuff. And it was fun, but obviously you couldn't use stuff. Like when they started banning stuff, like I remember when Monster Reborn got banned. I kind of like, I don't know. I was also really young too, so. That for me was like, I don't really want to play anymore. My coolest memory of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was I was 12 years old. Like 12 or 13. I think I was 13 actually. And I won my first tournament and I got $25 and I thought it was so cool. I bet you the scammer isn't even going to use the Zamazenta, he's just going to leave it in a box. That would be the ultimate jerk move. You don't even need it for anything, you're just like stealing it just for the heck of it. My cat wants attention. That's just the ultimate jerk move. I have an Eevee stuffed animal next to me. Okay. Nice. They banned so many stuff. It's crazy. I can't believe Yu-Gi-Oh cards are still going strong. Well, I mean, I got back into it with Duel Links. Obviously, I was not buying the cards. $25 back then for a kid was a lot of money. Yeah, it was. I bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards with it. The guy at the store was like, "I can give you the $25, or you can just buy Pokemon or buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards." And I was like, "Yep, let's buy some Yu-Gi-Oh cards." I bought Dark Magician Girl with it because I really wanted Dark Magician Girl. You can't believe they're still going strong. Like, yeah, Duel Links brought me back into it a little bit. And I had a lot of fun with Duel Links. I learned about a lot of new cards and learned some of the ban lists. So it was pretty fun. I mean, some of the new cards are crazy. There's just too much. For me, there's just too much going on with Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like they overcomplicated the game now. Like, collecting was really fun. But, like, honestly, I collected Pokemon cards. I didn't battle. But I dueled with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I didn't collect. And then when I thought about turning them into a collection, it was just like, no, because that's not really what Yu-Gi-Oh is about. Yes, give me the egg. Give me all the eggs, nursery lady. Yu-Gi-Oh was fun, though. I did enjoy it for a while. Pot of Greed? Man, I remember when Pot of Greed was just... like that. You got that in one of the starter decks way, way back when. What did I think of G-Max Blastoise and G-Max Venusaur? Okay. G-Max Venusaur, right? Okay, I've been competitively battling for about a year now, right? And Mega Venusaur is... he's OP. I mean, that is an OP Pokemon. And with the look of G-Max Venusaur, that thing looks like it's going to be impossible to defeat. I love it. I love it. It's going to be such a challenge. It looks like it's, you know, it's under this canopy of its flower, and it's so cool. I think G-Max Blastoise looks nice. You get all those cannons, but I think Blastoise continues to get, like, kind of crapped on by Game Freak. Like, it's never as good as Venusaur or Charizard. Like, it's always just a little bit worse. I mean, you guys remember playing, like, red, blue, and yellow and stuff. Your Charizard would beat Blastoise, right? Your Charizard would beat Blastoise. I miss the days when when your rival would pick the better Pokemon. Like, if you'd pick Charmander, it would pick Squirtle. Not Bulbasaur, because Charmander would wreck Bulbasaur for a while. I miss those days. Let's see. Okay. None of these are shiny. I feel like she's not giving me eggs as fast right now. Hey, stop that. Don't do that. My cat's a very talkative cat. You just look at her and she's like, yep, let's hang out. Come pet me. Super friendly cat too. So Trigger Happy, you don't play Pokemon then? I mean, I'm getting the sense that you must collect like the Pokemon cards, but you don't play the game. Hopefully we can get this Solosis. So I'm gonna disconnect from internet here because maybe she's mad that I'm like doing stuff, so she's not giving me my eggs. That's ridiculous. Of course that's not true, but that's what I'm gonna do. I have a chubby cat named Steven. Chubby cats are the best. They're just so lazy. And they just want to lay on your lap and hang out and chubby cat named Steven. Shiny hunting and Pokemon Go is what I mostly do. I never looked at the Pokemon cards though. I got back into Pokemon like for Gen 7 with Sun and Moon. Otherwise, Pokemon Go is what brought me back. Like I played hardcore Pokemon Go when Pokemon Go first came out. You also have a hamster named Eevee, and he has the same skin tone. Nice. Why am I running away from the nursery? Teddy bear hamster. I had a hamster named Hank when I was a kid. Hank was a biter, though. Hank liked to bite fingers. Shiny hunting and Pokemon Go. So do you shiny hunt in Pokemon Go? Because I used to do that. I got a lot of shinies in Pokemon Go. I did the Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil Community Day is my record. I got 22 shinies for Cyndaquil. Just in Community Day. And then I must have just the craziest luck with Cyndaquil because I continued to get it after Community Day. I've probably had like 6 non-Community Day shiny Cyndaquil. Which is also really unfortunate because why would I want more shiny Cyndaquil, you ask? But you know what? Shinies are life. You don't run away from a shiny, except for if it's a Happiny in your Munchlax SOS hunt. Hank is a tank. Hank was a tank. For some reason, I think the scammer has multiple Zamazentas and Zacians, but he just leaves them in his box. Maybe. I mean, it's his now, so he can do whatever he wants with it. It was nice talking to you. Hopefully I stop by on your next stream. Brother, have a nice lunch with your wife. After, you're a great person from what I've seen right now. And no, I don't collect any, bro. I actually just won the giveaway 2 days ago, and that's going to be the first pack I'm going to have in years. But I do collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards and play Yu-Gi-Oh games. Well, thanks for stopping by, Trigger Happy. It was nice having you. I appreciate you engaging and getting in with the community. Come on back for more streams. We'll be doing giveaways if you ever get into the game. I'll hook you up with a shiny. Sorry about my my game disconnected for a second, guys, so I just had to reset it. You didn't miss nothing. No shiny yet. Thanks for... I'm sorry if I already said it, but thanks for coming by, Trigger Happy. See you again. Much love. Yeah, same to you. Thank you. Worst type of scammer is scamming someone and then releasing the Pokemon. Man, I feel like that's just like the ultimate evil. If you scam people out of their Pokemon, can you imagine like scamming people out of shinies and then just releasing the shiny? I don't know how you'd scam people out of shinies, but if you did, how evil would that be? Still got 2 eggs in here. Oops. Yeah, today's been a good stream. We've been on for over 5 hours, so this is my longest stream yet, and we're about 15 minutes over 5 hours, you guys. That's a long stream. And I'll probably go for another 45 minutes, and then like I said, I'm gonna pop off and go grab some dinner with the wife. So hopefully in this next 45 minutes we can get this Solosis to show up. I know, I don't know if Snowmassard is still here. But if we don't, if you get into your raids and stuff tonight, thanks for the offer. I appreciate the offer at least. It's very nice of you to actually pop into the stream at all, so thank you for that. Give me more eggs, lady. Any stream later? It'll be dependent on what my wife wants to do. If she wants to do something, I should probably hang out with her, because I woke up and I was outside for an hour shoveling and then getting ready for the stream. So we haven't really hung out much this weekend, aside from last night for a couple of hours. So she just got back from Mexico, so we haven't really seen each other too much. So we're gonna go grab some food at a local burger joint, and after that we'll see. If she just has other stuff to do, I'll probably hop back onto my stream then. I'll put it out on the channel. I have a groupie with great stats if you would like that. I think I just said groupie. A Grookey. I can give it to you. I actually hunted for Grookey myself. So I already have a shiny, and my cat is bumping stuff. You gotta be careful here. I actually already have a shiny Grookey, but thank you for the offer. And it's hyper trained and all set and ready to go. If anybody needs a Solosis, I have tons of them. So if you need a Solosis with decent stats, I can give you a decent one. I might have some amazing stat ones too I can give away. Just let me know. Just put it in the chat, and I'd be happy to trade with you. Otherwise, I'm just going to release them all. But thank you for the offer on the Grookey. No. Okay, down we go. We gotta get down. Cats are just getting into stuff. Sorry about that. Come on, Solosis. I believe in you. I believe you can show up. I believe in this egg. All of my shiny power into this egg right here. It failed. I have no shiny power. Where's my shiny power? Sorry if that was loud. Sorry if you guys are in headphones. Do I got 5 or do I still got 1 egg? Nope, I gotta switch them out. Boy, what are we at? 315? That's not bad. It's not bad. I was really hoping for a fast hunt though. I'll release these later. I'll fill up this box now. Did you finish the Pokedex? Yeah, I finished the Pokedex in the first week the game came out. I absolutely need to have the Shiny Charm. So I finished the game in like 3 days, I think. And that was because I was also going slow. I spent like 3.5 hours on the first day. My first 3.5 hours, I was shiny hunting for anything, really, and I got a random encounter Squovette. What's the clicking noise? It's this. It's like a counter. It's a little like counter, so I can keep track of how many eggs I have. So every time I release 5, I make sure I track it. But yeah, so I finished everything that I could in game, and that's key when you're like going to try and finish your Pokedex and look for touch trades and stuff. Is that you've gotten everything from your version. So I got everything from Shield that I possibly could. And then I started just doing surprise trades. And when I had it down to about 10 Pokemon that were kind of more rare version exclusive stuff, like Turtonator, Drampa, that kind of... I mean, Drampa is the Shield version. Turtonator's the Sword version. So when I had it down to just a few, then I started going out into Facebook groups and being like, can anybody touch trade or have like extras of these things? And a buddy of mine who got the Sword version, him and I just touch traded our legendaries. Did I get the Shiny Charm? Yeah, I have the Shiny Charm. Absolutely. I get the Shiny Charm in all of my games now. I built a living dex from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So I set that together, moved that into Gen 7, got the Gen 7 part of the living dex, and when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out, I dropped that in there right away. Had the Shiny Charm off the bat for gameplay and everything. And then Gen 8, when Pokemon Home comes out, I'll redo my living dex to add the Gen 8 stuff. So it took me around a month and a half to finish the Pokedex. Yeah, it can take some time. Just that first like couple of weeks that a new game comes out, like everybody's after finishing their Pokedex. They want to finish their Pokedex, so everybody's willing to touch trade. So it was pretty easy for me to go after that stuff, and then I Googled like locations of stuff so I could get all of the Shield versions so that I could trade with Sword people. You beat Leon again. Shiny Charizard is level 100. Nice! Congrats. That's awesome. So you'd be like, what? You'd like the Great Ball rank or something, I think, now? In the Battle Tower? Just trying to enjoy the game when it came out? Yeah, I get that. I was kind of doing the same thing. Like, I set it up so that I could be streaming. Yep, Great Ball rank. Just like I thought. I set it up so I could be streaming like months ago, like when this came out. And I kind of just got into my own little zone of just playing the game by myself. And I was really enjoying... I didn't mind the storyline. You know, one interesting path that it took was that like the adults were telling kids like, oh no, don't worry about this. And then once you were champion and you had like really strong Pokemon, they were like, okay, you can help out now. I kind of enjoyed that part of the storyline because it just kind of, one, it pushed you along. But, I mean, a lot of people said, like, the storyline was a little dry, like, it needs a little bit more to it, but I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the history of Galar and everything. You got amazing stats on your Charizard. Nice. Good. Make sure you hyper train it. So I enjoyed the game, but I'm a shiny hunter first and foremost, so I needed to get that shiny charm, so Pokedex was priority number 1. But once I had that, then I was just enjoying trying to figure out the shiny hunting method. That was the first time I've ever had a new generation with new methods. So I had to figure out for myself like what the battle method was and what it was like. That was interesting. So this is the clicking noise random. See, I'm just increasing it by 5, so I'm tracking my Solosis. Everybody was just trying to figure out like how do you shiny hunt in Gen 8. Everybody was offering up advice. Like, I think it's just encounters. I think you have to KO them. I think you have to catch. People thought there was, what do you call it? The chain method from Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. People were testing everything, and then finally Pokemon came out. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks after the game came out. They finally released an article online that was like, hey guys, here's how you shiny hunt. And we were all wrong. Need to hype defense, then it will only be best in Hyper Train. Yeah. See, this shiny charm guy, he never showed me my certificate. All I would get is a black screen. So you go to the guy at that hotel and you're supposed to get your shiny charm and it just blacks out? Well, yeah, you said your Pokedex is complete. So do you have the shiny charm in your bag? Is it just maybe like the certificate like glitched or something, but do you have the shiny charm in your bag? Excuse me, guys. You have the charm? Well, at least you have it. Sorry about the certificate blacking out. That's a bummer. Yeah, it was important for me to get the shiny charm so I could do random encounter stuff. Like, I was doing a lot of raids. I love the raid ad to this game. It's a lot of fun. But when it went to show the certificate, I would get a black screen for 4 seconds. Yeah, that's a bummer. So you never got to see your certificate. That's a monumentous occasion. It's better than graduating high school. I'm just kidding. Graduate high school, everybody. A friend of mine who lives down in Arizona just messaged me making fun of me because he knows I just had a big blizzard. I live in North Dakota, and we had a huge blizzard, and he just messaged me. He's like, it's January. I just turned on my AC. Meanwhile, I was out shoveling my driveway this morning. He thinks he's so funny. We had a huge blizzard here the last 2 days. I swear, like, our winters are getting worse and worse. Wow. Yeah. Thanks, James. Thanks for telling me about your turn on your air conditioner in January. Meanwhile, it's negative 20 out. Or what is it? It was like negative 5 earlier. Oh, it's only 3 degrees. And it feels like negative 11. This Solosis just heard me talk about how cold it is, so this Solosis thought that it would show up and be shiny. Nope. One day, guys, I'm gonna call the shiny hatch. It's gonna happen. I don't scam. Yeah? I know you don't. That's why I touch traded the Zamazenta with you. That was random. Come on, Solosis. We're coming to the near end of the stream. You need to show up. We need to get this shiny. Yeah, if my wife is gonna do other stuff, I'll pop back onto a stream tonight. Maybe stream for a few more hours or something. This weekend is probably not the normal weekend. Because I'm just playing a lot of Pokemon because I'm trying to get ready for draft. So this won't be every weekend that I stream like 5+ hours each day. Should I change my username to Trick Drops? Up to you. It would match your in-game name. Like my streamer name is Shiny Shuriken and my in-game name is Mac. So up to you. That was 5 more. I need to add that. Yeah. We'll go for another half hour, guys. So we'll see how many eggs we can hatch in a half hour. See if we can get that shiny Solosis. Any future hunts too, you know. When I get into future shiny hunts like this, I probably won't hatch off stream. I'll leave the hunt until I come back on stream. Like unfortunately I got Farfetch'd off stream last night. And if I don't get Solosis, I do kind of still have to go after it, but in the future, I'll just leave the hunt until I can come back on stream. Eventually, I'll get to a spot where I'm streaming every day at the same time, so you guys know exactly when to show up. And obviously, we have the notification bells, but I've heard lots of issues with that where it doesn't notify people all the time. I said I was going to go get more water, and I completely forgot. And now I am parched. So what do you guys think of the new, was it Egg Soldier? Were you the one who asked me what I thought of the new DLC G-Maxes? What do you guys think of it? I really like Inteleon's Sniper. I think that's really awesome. Like he's gonna have like a platform that he's elevated to. I think that's pretty sweet. Hopefully, what's sad is I already have Inteleon and Rillaboom shinies, and I'm definitely going to have to get multiple because I'm gonna need their hidden abilities. 2, I'm definitely gonna want their G-Max forms. So there will be some additional starter shinies that happen. Inteleon joins the battle, snipes the competition. Yeah. Inteleon looks sick. I like Inteleon's look. It looks clean. Rillaboom is awesome. It kind of has like a Super Saiyan look to it with the hair, with the like leaf hair or whatever it is. I'm really happy that the Gen 1 starters are coming back. They're my favorite starters. Excuse me. Yeah. No, I'm super excited that the Gen 1 starters are back. I'm glad that they're adding more Pokemon. It gives me hope that we're going to get a lot of stuff back. I really hope that they add Greninja. I really hope they add... I don't need a G-Max. I don't need nothing like that, but I really hope they add Greninja back, because Greninja is just my all-time favorite. But Rillaboom is pretty sweet. I like how he looks kind of like he's got like a Super Saiyan vibe to him when you get the shiny version. Because it goes like a little bit kind of goldish. It's pretty sweet. And Scorbunny shiny was okay. It was alright. Now you're gonna have G-Maxes of all of them. I wonder if they'll make your starter able to G-Max, or you will have to find a G-Max in a den. What do you mean? They're your starter. You wonder if they'll make, or if you have the shiny forms, you can make them G-Max. I think it'll probably be the same as it is right now. Like, you can't breed for G-Max Pokemon. I love Greninja and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah. Greninja's the best. Greninja forever. That's why I'm shiny Shuriken. It's just based off of the Shuriken from Greninja. My original color scheme was going to be Greninja's colors, but obviously a little different. And then a friend of mine actually made my banner and my logo and stuff. And the red just looked so good, so I had to go with it. Because, Greninja's black and red as a shiny. What I think it'll be for the new stuff, I don't think you'll be able to get the G-Max starters through anything other than raids. I think you'll have to raid non-stop, try and find a shiny, or, wait for somebody to figure out how to force exploit those dens and get into those raids through, like, Facebook groups and stuff. But otherwise, you'll have to breed for the hidden ability ones, or get lucky and get a hidden ability G-Max, too. Like if you had, what does that say? I gotta move my mouse. Like if you had to choose Grookey for your starter, that Grookey will learn G-Max. Actually, that's a really good point. I wonder why we didn't have our starters like G-Maxable. I feel like our starters should have been Gigantamax from the start. I also got a Greninja Pokemon card box for my birthday. Awesome. That's sick. I just use my Elite Trainer boxes to hold all my cards. I need some card boxes so I can condense my stuff. I got like just tons of tins and stuff that I've bought. You guys want to hear something crazy? I went out to Target one night to buy some Pokemon cards. This is like right after Christmas, and I saw this Hidden Fates Great Ball collector edition thing on the shelf, and they're really tough to get in store. Like I feel like people know like the day they come in store, they're there to buy it. Do I think Ash Greninja will ever return? Right now, no, I do not think it will return, unfortunately. I hope it does. But I don't think it's going to. So I bought this Hidden Fates box, right? And I grab it, we check out, we go home, I open it up. My wife likes to open up Pokemon cards too, so I give her some of the packs, and I take some of the packs. And I go to open up my first one, and it was like really like thin, and it just felt different. And I just thought it was like the box. So I opened it, and all the Pokemon cards were like upside down and backwards, and the like guaranteed like hollow or rare, the rare card, not guaranteed hollow. The rare card was missing, and there was no reverse. Somebody had gone through the 12 packs of cards that come with this box. They had pulled out all of the shiny cards and all of the rare cards, and they had put back cards back into the pack to make it look like they were unopened, and they returned the box. So I got a box with already opened Pokemon card packs, and I had to return it. And I was like, well, I told Target, I was like, this was already open. You guys do not want to put this back on the shelf. Like, it's not complete. You need to return it. People bring scales to weigh Pokemon packs. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why, like, online trading or online selling for packs and stuff gets so kind of sketchy. Is people do all sorts of stuff to like find the rare packs. But apparently Pokemon knows about that, and they've done a lot to like counter people doing that apparently. So I think they're doing a lot to counter that. I have to go. It was nice to see this stream. Hope I can join the next stream. Hey, Egg Soldier, thanks for stopping. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. Just make sure you hit that subscribe and notification bell, and you'll get notified when I go live. I hope you can join again, too. Thanks for stopping by. I love my Shiny Char. Shiny Charmander's dope. Who wouldn't love Shiny Charizard? Right? I mean, Shiny Charizard is classic and timeless. Stream tomorrow? I do plan on streaming tomorrow after work. So that'll be like... Actually, it'll be like this time tomorrow I'll start streaming. And who knows, maybe one day this will be what I do full time. That would be pretty sweet. I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever get there, but what does that work? Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Build a good community, continue good engagement, keep content coming. Maybe one day. We'll see. I think it'll be dependent on whether or not I get these shiny Pokemon, though. Solosis needs to show up. Well, Random, I appreciate that you've been coming back to the streams each day. That's pretty cool to like get somebody that comes back continuously. So I appreciate you coming out and sticking around for the whole streams. Once I get through this week, we'll jump into raids and stuff together too. We'll start doing some max raids on stream. We'll make that a little bit more about what the stream is. I don't plan on doing a ton of like egg hatching shiny, like breed shinies. I think I'll jump into like battle method and stuff like that. I think that's more engaging for a stream. Okay, come on, slow sis. We've been waiting for nearly 6 hours for you to show up. It'd be funny if I was just like hatching eggs and all of a sudden like a slowpoke pops out of one of them. Where did that come from? Oh. 340 eggs so far. Oh, come on, Solosis. It's this one right here, guys. This one right here. So close. You know, it came out and it was like, I'm shiny, and then it wasn't. Gino. Welcome to the stream, Gino. How's it going? We're just trying to shiny hatch some Solosis. You subbed? Hey, I appreciate the support, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Do I have a Twitter? Yeah, I have a Twitter. I'll put it in the chat here. Check it out. I post my shinies there. I post a lot of Pokemon stuff there. Talk about random things too. Thanks for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Hey, and I got a follow on Twitter. Thanks, Gino. Appreciate it. Thanks. I'll post my shinies there. I haven't posted my Farfetch'd yet from yesterday. I wanted to mention that one on stream first. You have 1.5 thousand. I'll make sure to drop a follow back for you. I pulled a muscle in my neck, so when I turn to my tab to reply, it kind of hurts. Ouch. Well, that's no good. How'd you pull a muscle? Thanks for the follow, Gino. And if I'm not saying your name wrong, or right, I'm sorry. Gym class. Ow. I mean, that would hurt. I mean, I've had a sore neck. I don't think I've ever pulled a muscle in my neck, though. No problem. Always happy to support others. I'm just starting out, so I appreciate all the help I can get, so I want to make sure I return that favor. I don't... Okay, I still got eggs on. Did you just do that today, random? Or did you do that, like... Well, no, it's Sunday, so it wouldn't have been today. It would have been, like, Friday or something. That's never fun when you got some pain like that. Probably going for 10 more minutes, guys. So, send your shiny luck into the Solosis here. We need it. Thursday? Ouch. And you've been with the stream all weekend. What a trooper. Pulling through. Well, I hope your neck feels better. Shiny. Yeah. There you go. Some shinies in the chat. Man, when my first shiny shows up, it's going to be pretty sweet. It's funny because I've had countless shinies, but I'm probably more excited for the first one I get on stream. It'll happen. We'll get it. I mean, I know I can guarantee a shiny. Obviously, it's going to show up at some point. You're not going to get a shiny. You're not going to get Randy Jackson's autograph. Is it going to be in these 5? Great Ball Tier 8 in Battle Tower. Nice. Keep working towards it. I already maxed out my singles. I'm already Master Ball Tier in singles. So I'm going to be playing doubles on Battle Tower too. Because I got to get battle points so I can get some... I need to get some items. Like, I don't even have, like, weakness policy and stuff. So I need to get some BP so that I can go after some of those items. Oh, I think I missed one of your messages. The stream gives off good vibes, so that's why I return. I appreciate that. I hope I can create a good stream for people to come in, hang out, chat, watch some Pokemon, play some Pokemon while you watch Pokemon. That's how I used to do it before I started actually streaming myself. Timmy Tim, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I always enjoyed watching like Twitch and stuff. Anybody watch any of the Dallas regionals today? I know that was going on. I haven't been following it like I usually do. So many Solosis. We're at 350 now, guys. 350, 350 eggs. Random question. Anyone have a Zacian I can borrow? I don't mean to be rude or disrespectful. It's a funny stream for that one, Timmy Tim. I actually lost my Zamazenta to somebody scamming. I was trying to touch trade with somebody and they took off with my Zamazenta. It's not rude or disrespectful. I don't mind you asking in the chat. If anybody from the chat wants to help out, that's great. But also, if people are hesitant to touch trade, you know, unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. But I don't have a Zacian myself. I only have Zamazenta. I only have the shield. I'm only playing shield, so I don't have a Zacian myself. Otherwise, I'd help you out, because Zacian is something I'm okay with losing. But we also don't have too many people in the chat right now, unfortunately, so sorry about that. You know, Timmy, if you want, I would say just hop on to Facebook and search out like Pokemon Sword and Shield, or Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. It's a really large group of people, and it's pretty trustworthy. So if you want to go in there and if you want to see if anybody will touch trade you a Zacian, you actually might get lucky and somebody might just give you one too. That's what I would recommend, is heading out to the Facebook groups. Streams are a great place for people to find other people to trade with, but the Facebook groups also offer that, and it's a little more trustworthy, I would say. Because streams, people are a little hesitant to trade with each other, because they're not sure if the other person will trade back. Because like earlier in the stream here, like I personally lost my Zamazenta. Like somebody just came in and they asked the same thing. They're like, "Can I just touch trade for a Zamazenta?" And then they took off. So problem is you don't have Facebook. Well, I can try. I can try to get a Zacian from Facebook. And in a later stream, if you come back, I might have one, and I can just give it to you. But I don't have anything right now. If I did, I would. If I did have one, I'd touch trade with you. I would just get a Facebook, though. I mean, it's free to sign up. And you can get so much Pokemon stuff through Facebook, too. Like, you can get into so many groups where they do giveaways and offer up free stuff for trade. Tons of stuff like that. Good communities. I've met a lot of good people through Facebook. I've met, like, 2 of, like, my best friends for Pokemon from Facebook. Like, this one guy, he randomly posted in Facebook, in a Facebook group, that he wanted to battle. So I ended up getting into a battle with him, and he wanted to go best 2 out of 3, and I won. So because I beat him, he asked me to join, like, this battle group of his with a bunch of other guys, and I met this other dude in the group, and him and I, like, just started chatting, and he's, like, a really cool guy. We got along really great. And now him and I are kind of running a draft league together. It's his draft league, and I'm helping him run it. Shout out to Sunny. We got about 5 minutes left on the stream, guys. Remember, if you're new to the stream, you know, hit that sub button, drop a like, hit that notification bell so you guys can keep on coming back for more streams from Shiny Shuriken. It's much appreciated, any support you give. Even just popping into the chat is very much appreciated. I like it. Do I just not have a Zamazenta now? Yeah, it's gone. But actually, there was another guy in my chat, and he was watching it all happen, so he saw the other guy steal my Zamazenta, so he actually hooked me up with an extra one that he had. So I got a Zamazenta back, it's just not my own. So it was really nice of John. John was his name. Really appreciate him coming into the chat and helping me out with my Zamazenta, getting the Zamazenta back. But it happens. Like I was telling everybody earlier, if you're going to trade online, I've been on stream for 5+ hours. Yeah, appreciate it, Random. Like if you're going to trade with people through streams and stuff, like don't trade anything you're not okay with losing. Like I said, I would trade you a Zacian, and even if you were scamming out, that's fine. I don't mind losing a Zacian. It's not shiny or anything, so I only play with shiny Pokemon. So losing the Zamazenta wasn't a big deal. I'm really happy that John was here to get me a new one. Appreciate that from John, big time. You never know when you're gonna need that if you get into like competitive play and stuff. So yeah. But that's what happened tonight. And Random's been here for the whole thing. He saw it all happen. He or she, I guess. I'm not sure. Sorry. Shouldn't assume, right? I think we'll do one more round of eggs, guys. And then we're gonna jump off. So this will be the last 5 that I put on. Was he toxic? No, he wasn't. He just popped in and he said like the same thing. He said like random question. Anyone have a Zamazenta I can borrow? And I think he even said like I don't mean to be rude or disrespectful. Like he legit just was like a normal chatter. His name was a little bit different. It was just random letters, so it's partially my fault for kind of not catching on to that a little bit quicker. But no, they weren't toxic or anything. They weren't rude. They were completely normal. Alright, let's hatch these eggs, get this shiny, and send this stream off in a really good fashion, right? I can feel it in my bones that the shiny is close. I've got shiny bones, so my shiny bones react when shinies are close. I'm gonna try something here real quick. There we go, that's better. I was kind of expecting this guy to be toxic. Shows how easily a person can trick someone. Which guy? Who was going to be toxic? We've had a pretty good chat today. Nobody really coming in with too much negativity or anything. I deleted a couple of messages, but nothing really that bad. The scammer. Oh, well, I booted him. I banned him from the chat. I banned him from it. So, he's gone. $50 to 50% of streaming later. 50% of streaming later. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know why, but every time I talk about like my stream coming to an end, my stream starts to lag like extra. Was he not even toxic? He just disappeared. He was just gone. Like, he ended the trade, and then he was out. Yeah, he quit pretty quick. That's alright, though. It's fine. He got away with it. We'll learn for next time, right, guys? And he's banned now, so it's not like he can come back. It's not like he can come back into this one anymore and do it. Not under that name anyway, I should say. Alright, guys, that's it. That's it for Solosis hunting for the night. We didn't get the shiny, unfortunately. I don't think so. Let's do a Pokedex check, just in case. I appreciate everybody coming out. Random, thanks for coming again for another really long stream. You were here for 6 hours. That's pretty awesome. We didn't get the shiny Solosis, so no shiny on stream yet. But it'll happen, guys. It'll happen. So we're going to save the game, and then I'm going to call it a night here for now. I'm going to go grab some food and make a decision on whether or not I want to get back on later. We already did 6 hours here, so... I appreciate everybody coming out. If you're new to the stream or if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you're watching this after the fact, hit that subscribe button, that notification bell, so you can get notified when I go live, when I put up new videos. Lots of good stuff coming for Pokemon content. And make sure you drop a like below if you had a nice time. Thanks, everybody.